if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away. Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy. Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning. What is the best way to handle the phrasing?
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Oh, shucky ducky, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Hope you're having a great day today. It is, of course, Sunday morning, the 21st of July, 2024. It's Tennocon time, baby. That is primarily what we're here for. But, of course, we will have a few things going on simultaneously. Alongside our Tennocon Watch Party, as is more or less customary every year, provided I have the ability to actually do it every year. Yeah, we are going to be doing basically the full gamut, and we're gonna watch Tennocon basically live simultaneously, more or less, as it exists. Tennocon is actually live on, I believe, YouTube at the present moment. Yeah, there it is. Yes, it is. So, let's see what I can do right now. YouTube, is it YouTube mobile? Ah. Get that sorted out. No, not that. This one. Yep, there we go. Yep, okay, so I think I'll just put it like, I guess I'll just put it like right here. So the schedule right now is, what time is it? In about 7 minutes, we're gonna have the Welcome to Tennocon. Welcome to Tennocon is happening in about 7 minutes. Hey, guest, yo, how's it going? Tennocon is today. Tennocon is today. That's right. Hey, Seed, how's it going? So yeah, we'll have that. So yeah, we'll have both happening simultaneously. Tennocon is effectively going through my phone, so that's going to be exciting. Bit of a different setup this time, I think, compared to last year's. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's happening. And in the meantime, we'll play some Genshin. Let's see. Yeah, we'll play some Genshin, and then maybe at some point we'll be doing the Genshin tier list, and then I'll swap over to WarFrame and do the WarFrame tier lists. WarFrame tier list I'm slightly less confident in, and that one will probably require more audience participation, because obviously I haven't played a lot of the WarFrames in a very, very long time. So that one might be more of a team effort, but at least for... I did a ride and speed run. I am now officially Sara's biggest hater. Why?
First, get into
If anything, Sara... If anything, Shogun players love Sara. What are you doing? What the hell's wrong with Sara? Yeah, so we'll definitely do that, and try to talk about the power status of all of the I mean, at least the way I understand it is that all the Warframes are more or less decent. I don't even know which Warframe is bad. Her energy is not enough for the next chamber, and I had to reset so many times to her ult crit every time. Sounds to me like you got yourselves there a good old-fashioned skill issue, buddy. Because, especially if you're playing with A, that has never been a problem for me. So, let's compare builds. My Kujo Sara, my beloved Kujo Sara, who I use everywhere, not just with A, but with everywhere, is obviously level... Oh, can't see half these things. Okay, it's obviously level 90. So let's hide this for a second. So my beloved Kujo Sara is obviously level 90. No surprises there. Right, level 90 with Skyward Harp. Now, of course, my Skyward Harp is R5, but just having Skyward Harp should solve your crit problem. Your crit rate problem at the very least. I am running 4-piece Noblesse. I have her at C6. I'm assuming you have her at C6. And I have got her talents at 9, 10, 9. 9, 13, 12 is 9, 10, 9 with constellations. So my crit rate is 98%, 171 crit damage. 12 ult. I mean, fair point. I do have 17 crowns. I could totally use them, but as you can see, I'm out of Mora at the present moment. But doesn't matter. My crit rate is 98, 171 with 157.6 ER. I have her at 199 ER, and my rating is on 280, 310 after EL. 280 ER. Mine's 270. I'm failing to see the issue then. How much ER does your Sara have? Mine's at nearly 160, and I'm fine. I never have an issue with energy. I mean, I play her in a team. I often play her in a team with 3 electric characters. I don't know if that's going to be a huge deal, because one of them is Miko. Okay, now let's find out. Because even in a double electro team, I don't think this is going to be an issue. So if I want to play... I have no idea. What the hell team do you play? Screw it. What team do you play? Let me see if the energy issues are still real, because I don't think the energy issues would be real. I feel like something's going horribly wrong. Let's play Taser. Let's play Taser real quick.
All the way.
This shouldn't be an issue. Okay, we'll go up against Masanori. It's the old Hyper team. Oh, Hyper. Okay, fine. It still shouldn't be an issue. Because the only issue would be Bennett, because he sucks, but...
I won't hold you back.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Oh wait, I can't do hyper because Bennett's dead. Still. Who would I bring instead of that? Okay, well then I'll just do Zhongli.
What shall we do?
12-1 my initial slash +1 normal from Raiden kills the 2 Pokemon girls.
I stand before it, alone and
Oh,
unchanged.
the 2 Pokemon. So not much energy refund there. You should still be okay.
Illusion shattered.
Solidify!
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Quiver! Glory to the Shogun!
Oh, I didn't. I should have probably recharged A's ult.
I will have order.
Hi everyone. It's hello, bonjour. I don't know how else.
Illusion shattered.
It's very hard to predict how massive this room is this year. I don't know if we can get that boom camera looking.
Can
at
you
the
guys
crowd,
hear
but
it?
this entire
I'm
ballroom
gonna turn up the
is
live
filled with
stream.
seats. I think there's over 3,000 seats in here.
Yeah!
Yes.
All right. All right. Let me know if that ends up being too loud or too
It
soft or
feels like
whatever.
a family in here, and thank you so much for coming to Tennocon. This is our 9th year putting on Tennocon here in London, Ontario, the RBC Centre. We're so happy to be back. We're so happy to see you here. I see familiar. I see Mr. Tactical
turn down the
Potato
game, actually.
here. I see Mr. No Sympathy here. I'm trying to embarrass them.
All right. Let's see what we do.
We are so happy to be here. If you are watching from home, thank you. I hope you're comfortable, hydrated, snacks. We have an incredible show for you today.
Oh.
And for the first time
live-
this year,
no live
we
CCs.
threw a
That's
2-day
unfortunate.
event. Yesterday, we had early merch lines, and we had
I
Tenno
normally
VIP.
never have a chance to watch Tennocon either.
This is our 9th Tennocon, and we got a lot of feedback that the merch lines are too long for a single-day event and the registration line. So what we wanted to do with the 2-day event is give people an opportunity to register early, do merch early, and so far so good for that. Of course, Tenno VIP, there was a lot of people there, and we spent a lot of time outside mingling with the lions and everything. So we'll definitely, we know what to look forward to in the future. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you got merch and registration done yesterday, and if you didn't, there will be less of a line today. So that was
Okay,
the
well, I got half
goal.
my
Less
ult back.
lines today for all of you, and honestly, filling the ballroom entirely with seating, because what we've learned is that people really want to sit and watch the main stage panels, and we used to only do half of the convention center for that. So this year
Okay,
we
well, I
did the
have
full
half my-
thing and
my
moved
ult's
the
back
rest
now.
of the convention around
So Sarah's
everything
ult
else.
is
So
back
that's
now.
how
It just
this
wasn't
year's
back
Tennocon
just
is
then,
going.
but that's
so
odd.
when Tenno Live happens, everyone should have a seat
I
in
don't know.
here, be able to see it. There's 3 massive
I
screens
guess in this kind of team,
room,
maybe it kind of
so we
sucks,
can't wait to
but
show that to you. But
normally,
how about we start with
I
a
don't know.
little bit of housekeeping?
Normally the teams
Wouldn't
I
that
play
be so fun?
with
It's
A and
so
Sarah,
fun.
the energy has never really been an issue. So
Okay.
All right. For those watching at home, obviously on our lovely Twitch channel, we have 2 Twitch channels this year. The one you're watching right now,
Yeah,
True,
2 Twitch channels.
Familiar. We have another one over at twitch.tv/WarFrame Transcription, and this one is completely closed captions, and we are doing live sign language right now from the main stage. I see her doing work over there. She looks great.
Oh,
Give
that's pretty
herself
cool.
a compliment.
Okay, so they have an
yes.
they have a. Oh, okay, that's
So
cool.
if you prefer that, you need that for watching Tennocon, you can absolutely check out that Twitch channel. Twitch drops, of course, do apply over there. So we've got this channel and then the transcription channel for you for accessibility.
Absolutely, and thank you to our wonderful accessibility team
Yes.
for putting all this together.
They're here all day. We appreciate
Our
you.
first ever signed event for Tennocon, so this is a huge milestone.
Okay.
It
I'm
is.
just thinking of what I want to do. Real quick. Let's do that and.
And speaking of Twitch drops, our Twitch drops today for Tennocon. So for
There's the
this panel, the
duplicate.
start of the day until 4:30 when Tenno Live starts, you're going to get yourself the AX52, which is a brand new rifle. You're going to be able to get it in game and play it while you're watching Tennocon, perhaps.
Yep. Maybe
Check
like
it out.
9 formas by the time
Ooh.
Tenno Live hits.
Yeah, let's see who can get 100 forma by 4. I'm kidding.
Oh my
Don't do that.
God.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Don't do that.
Someone's gonna do it.
I know. I shouldn't have said that.
Put that
No
there
sympathy here
we'll
though,
just
so he
move on.
can't do it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
All right, cool.
And then, as I mentioned, at 4:30, the Twitch
Well,
drop
either
changes
way,
over to Saren Prime.
that's
So you're gonna
why
get
instead of
yourself a
playing,
Saren Prime,
I don't
potato
know,
and all,
some sort of
slot and
hyper
all.
team,
This also applies to Steam
just,
drops. So if you're
just consider
online
playing
watching on
anything
Steam,
else.
you can get these drops as well. And same as last year, if you're here with us in the audience, you
If
will
you're not
have
running
an
No
email
Bless on
waiting
Sarah,
for
then you
with
don't
the code
necessarily need to
these
use her
Twitch
all the
drops, So
time.
you don't have to be sitting on your phone, but you can be.
And
I see
just
people
use her
double
more
dipping.
as a
I see
buffer,
you.
just to start off with, I reckon.
That's all right. You got to do what you got to do. We appreciate it.
And then if you
Oh,
get
you're
if you get her old,
welcome.
then you get to use her old.
And then Barracuteer Relay for our digital
Because
tickets.
otherwise,
right
for
now.
the
Confirmed on
Yep,
our
yep.
communications.
I have Twitch chat open and our live ops open. We have, let's see, BarrowCon Tenno Relay is live. Seeing people in chat saying they got kicked out of the relay. That wasn't me.
Hello,
Barrow,
Savage.
we can
How's
blame
it
Barrow
going?
for that. We'll keep an eye on it, but he is live. And he has everything he has ever
Oh, the
sold,
barrel
and
relay
he
is
is ready
is
for
out.
you. He's
Okay,
here
sweet.
until my notes say July 27th. So he's here for a long time. So our friends here in the audience, they can't get in Barrow right now unless you have WarFrame on your phone, your iOS devices.
When is WarFrame coming out on?
Oh, there you go.
When is it
You
coming
can
out
check
on
out Barrow and
Android?
get everything he has ever
Oh, I won't
sold.
play
You
it
can
on
still get
Android
digital
because I
packs
can't
as
play
well,
games on my
if you
phone.
wanna
I can't play.
partake in that
I can
and
barely
be
play
kitted out
Genshin
like
on my
a scout
phone as
over
is,
here.
but
Yeah, and just to
it would be
repeat,
nice to,
if our
I don't know,
servers
have it
are
on my
starting to feel the
phone,
force of
just
Tennocon,
for memes.
Barrow's around for 7 days, so just sit tight.
Barrow's here, and he'll be here.
Like
selling his
it's
wares.
almost like a weird.
All right.
It's
one
like
very
having
important thing about
not Genshin,
Tennocon
having
every
Wuthering Waves on
single
my
year
phone
that
right
we've
now
been
is
able to do,
it's almost like feeling like
literally
it's
because of
bloatware.
all of you here, all
I
of you
never
at
use
home,
it. I
doing
never
the
play
digital
it.
packs is a charity component to Tennocon.
But,
and this
I don't
year
know.
we were able to support 2 organizations. We have Sick Kids and Able Gamers. Let's
When
give
does
it
the
a
WarFrame
round.
drop start? I don't know. I guess when I swap my game over to being WarFrame, that's when the WarFrame drops start.
We were able to take our $200,000 and give $100,000
Unclear.
each to these organizations,
I
which
don't know.
is very special to us. Being able to communicate with them and learn more about them has been very eye-opening. If you
Yeah,
are
you're probably not
compelled to
gonna get
donate
WarFrame
more,
drops
you can
right
do
now when
exclamation
I'm
donate
playing
in Twitch
Genshin.
chat,
That doesn't
but
really make a whole
we do
lot
have
of
some
sense, does
lovely
it, folks?
messages from both Sick Kids and Able Gamers, so let's watch those right now.
Oh wait. All right, let's do some farming first.
Give me a moment to compose.
But I assume I only need to.
Precision
I assume
Child's
everyone
Health
only
is
needs
not
to be
just a shift in care. It's a
stream
transformative
WarFrame while
leap.
playing Genshin
It's the
G
end
easy.
of one-size-fits-all medicine. It looks at everything that makes each patient unique.
What? Turn the
right down to the molecule.
WarFrame stream.
This
Turn the
new
Genshin stream into a
approach is
WarFrame
having
stream.
Massive impact on patients. Patients like
Look,
Atlee,
listen.
Daniel,
I'm going to
and
swap
Chitra.
over to WarFrame, like
Thanks to
for a
monthly
few
donors
hours
like you, we
soon.
will be able to diagnose faster, predict
I just have it on
better,
another. Yeah, you can
treat
get your
smarter,
drops
and
by
one
watching
day
the
even
actual
stop
WarFrame stream
illness
as well. The
before it
WarFrame stream
starts.
actually exists, by
And
the
with
way.
That, we will
That's
be
what we're
able to
watching.
save
Well, I'm
even
watching
more
the
lives
YouTube
than
one,
ever.
but the WarFrame stream exists, by the way. So you know, that's a totally legitimate, valid thing.
Hi, my name is Steve Spawn. I am the Senior Director of Business Development here at Able Gamers. We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to combat social isolation, foster inclusive communities, and improve the quality of life
there you
for
go.
people with disabilities.
All right.
Now, I'll let you in on a little secret. That's what the lawyers make us say, but what we actually do is we help people with disabilities be able to play the same games that you love with just a little bit of technological help. Thanks to our friends over at Tennocon for inviting us here today to participate in the celebration of games, the environments that we all love and enjoy. But you know what makes those environments amazing?
I'm out of gold in the first
People
ascendant
like you
again.
and me getting to connect.
I can't help you with that.
Who here hasn't had a moment where you got to hang out with your friends and make a lasting relationship thanks to the video game worlds that we all love? Well, sometimes disabled gamers, they're not able to participate in those worlds without a little bit of technological help. So we bring people into our headquarters, we reach out to them virtually over Zoom calls, and we meet with them to find out what their challenges and their barriers are that are stopping them from being able to play video games. And we give those technologies that allow them to play to them free of charge, thanks to your donations. Your dollars
This is supposed to be
literally
a
changes
domain
someone's life
that's like
and enabling
for-
them to play the video
Or like
games that have made
the
such a
domain
difference
thing is
to
like,
you.
oh yeah,
How they can make a big
do
difference
do
to
some
them too. Thank you
Do
so
some Geo
much
stuff,
for
you get more
inviting
damage,
us out,
but
Tennocon. We
Animo is
appreciate
just so
you.
good in this.
Every single day, Able Gamers
Why is upgrading a
out
single
there trying
mod to
make
max
the
cost
world
5
a little bit
million
better
gold on
place,
a
and
single
it's
mission
only
only gives
thanks to your
10k?
help that we're
In
able
First
to do that.
Ascendant?
There's a lot of good charities out there asking for your help.
What is
so the next time
this?
you consider making a donation to a charity, please consider Able Gamers. We need your help. Disabled people need your help. And I hope you have an amazing
Oh my god, I'm about to get another Electro Cup, am I? Yeah, how is First Ascended? Because I haven't played it at all. Okay, let's level this thing
So
up then, see
grateful
what
for
happens.
those charities and for everyone here for allowing us to continue the 9th year of a charity event for Tennocon. So deeply appreciated by
All
us.
from you, so thank you.
There's no,
All right, into
never mind.
some
There's no
WarFrame
positioning of
news, shall we?
Tennocon that I could place
It's
that
just
makes any
past-
level of
oh,
sense.
okay. Oh.
So it's whatever.
Wait, it's about to get hot in here, everybody.
Oh.
It's about to get warm because what just launched at 11 a.m.?
What?
Ember Heirloom!
Oh, Ember Heirloom's out. Okay, sweet.
Yes, finally.
Okay.
Ember Heirloom is live on
Okay,
all
a tap
platforms.
percent.
And a special shout out, of course, to Cleona Turn for the original concept and idea for this,
Crit damage.
allowing us to work with them, take this design, and make it who she is right now. As we know, we
Attack
did
percent.
switch up how the Heirloom program is
things.
functioning now in comparison to last year. A lot of learned
Okay,
lessons,
that's not
as
bad.
we know. Thank you for the clap. Appreciate that. You can get this in game for your real dollars, Canadian dollars, US dollars, whatever you got, or platinum in game.
Are you
She's
guys gonna get,
available.
Ember
She's
Heirloom?
live for here.
I
for you.
probably won't because I don't play Ember
it's
nearly
going to be
enough.
available forever. So Heirloom will be in the market for Platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy Platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can
6.5
buy the items
out of 10. What is
individually.
this, Heroes of the Storm?
Thank you so much for all the feedback on last year's
The devs keep listening
Heirloom
to the
launch, I should
players a
say,
lot, so
and
they're
we're glad we
adding
were able to redesign
quality
this
of life.
program for
Okay,
you,
well,
the
as long as they
community.
keep
So
doing
thank you very
that,
much for
then
your feedback
perhaps it'll
on
be like
this, and
WarFrame,
we're
and
happy
it'll
to
become
have
a 10 out of 10
relaunched.
game.
So
Thank you.
I see a
think
lot
right
of
now,
Clem
the
in
only
Twitch
thing that's
chat.
kind of throwing me off a
It's
little
kind of
bit,
interesting.
maybe,
We put Heirloom Ember
for
up on
me,
screen
is
and
just like
still
the character
Clem, so that
design
shows you the
in
power
First Ascendant.
of
Every
Clem
time
hotter than
I see
I
like
won't say-
one of the characters, she just looks. I don't know. She just it's just her face looks
and
AI generated,
just a
and
little,
I'm
little tidbit.
not sure how I feel
if you
about
tune
that.
into the art panel on this stage, you might find out the next Heirloom. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
didn't hear
art
from me.
panel. So if you're watching at
Art
home,
panel is
that's
going to
at
announce the next
2
heirloom?
p.m., 3 p.m. art panel.
The art panel's at
Well,
2
who would it be
p.m.
then?
Eastern time. That's when you can find out
They've
the
done
next
Mag,
heirloom.
they've done Frost, they're about to do
also
Ember's
live
released. Who
at
will be
11
next?
a.m. today. I almost said p.m. WarFrame Prime Resurgence,
Vault?
Ember Prime, and Rhino Prime are finally back.
Sell Glaive Prime stock. Sell Glaive Prime.
Never
Sell.
been cheaper. I don't know.
Sell.
The stocks are hot.
The Glaive market's crashing, everybody.
Okay,
Sell.
so we're getting
Ember
okay,
Prime and
they're
Rhino
back.
Prime
Nice.
Prime Resurgence.
That wasn't me. Sell Megan.
Tell me words. Prime Resurgence is live, so you can get yourself
Oh,
Ember
it's
Prime
live.
and then maybe
Oh,
Ember
okay, Ember-
Heirloom. It's up
well,
to
that-
you.
that
I don't
makes
tell you
sense.
what to do. This is all for you. Another piece of WarFrame news on Monday, maybe when you return home from this lovely event. Dog Days will be returning for your summer
Dog
vibes.
Days is back.
This Monday, July 22nd,
feel
Dog
like that's
Days
more of a
is
crowd
back.
goes
We've got
wild
Lob
moment, but
Lobs,
okay.
we've got your classic Soaktron. Still no pool noodles, though.
No, it's been hard. I mean,
no.
Steve's good at making the engine, but he can't code a pool noodle. So
Can't code a
yeah.
pool noodle.
It is a skill issue.
Same problem
on
with
Steve's
First
part,
Ascendant
so.
story kind of
We'll
sucks.
talk, we'll talk.
Yeah, we'll
Well, to
figure
be
it out.
fair, the start of
Amongst a
Warframe, the
bunch
story
of new
didn't really
rewards,
exist.
this year for Dog Days, we did
So,
work with community
no
artist
real
Truax
surprises
to make
there.
some really fun summer glyphs. So these are going to be available. If you're a Grendel main, do I see a Grendel main?
there-
Yeah,
yes.
there it is. Okay. We got Grendel eating a fruit smoothie. There's lots going on here. So just some fun summery glyphs for you to partake in, and a little bit of quality of life for Dog Days. We are adding earning pearls for assists. So if you are an assister,
Yes.
yeah, there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new
Oh.
glyphs and a whole bunch of really great stuff with Dog Days.
Okay, I didn't even know if that's
after
necessarily a good
this
thing for
event,
Dog
after
Days.
Tenno Live ends, we are going to have a gift of the Lotus Lure with an Umbra Forma blueprint for
Did
you.
I miss? I missed.
And if you're here, that's also
Oh,
in
an
your
Umbra
code
Forma.
in your
Okay,
email
nice.
if you can't play it for 72 hours. So we got you covered. If you're here, we got you covered. If you're online, we'll see you at 6 p.m. when this alert launches for your Umbra Forma blueprint. Reb. How we
7
feeling?
more resin.
We're good. Hey,
Never mind.
everyone. We're just going through this housekeeping still. I see I have Twitch chat open, so I can see people around the world watching. I see people around the world in front of me, too, because I know a lot of you came from
People around the
everywhere.
world
I met
watching
some folks
and
that
also
came
watching
from
me.
Singapore, Germany,
How many people are even here?
Australia,
Like 3, 4?
our own Welland, Ontario. So, yeah, yeah. Shout out to Welland in the chat. Yeah. Okay. See? Growing
missed again.
Canada population. So hello to Twitch chat. Let's see what's going on. Eggs, that's cool.
Oh my God.
Argentina? Hell yeah. Oh, important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well,
Oh, is this a dev short now? We're just gonna go through
yeah,
the
this is.
chat?
I'm too
Waypoints will
conditioned
never
for
get
dev
fixed at
shorts
this
to
point.
just instantly read everything I
Like
see in chat.
waypoints,
So,
the waypoints
but anyway,
in
I just wanted to
WarFrame
say a
is
couple
this weird
things
thing where
about
it's like
sort of
one day they work
feelings
absolutely
and the
perfectly
flavor
fine,
for
but then the
today,
next
to
day
our
they
lovely
just stop
community
working
that's
completely.
watching. Of
And
course,
then the
again,
next
thank
day
you for
they work
being
perfectly
here. And
fine
of course,
again.
thanks,
That's always been the
Megan
experience
did all the heavy
with
lifting for
waypoints. I don't
There's
think they'll
Rue
ever get
behind the
fixed.
scenes making
Yeah.
this stream
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
Rue extraordinaire.
So I was looking at the calendar to try and figure out, like, on a timeline how this journey's been, and it's kind of crazy. It's actually only been 11 months since our last Tennocon, so this is like, we usually wait a year between them. It's only been 11 months because it was August last year, and in that time, we showed you Whispers in the
Has
Walls.
it really been
we launched
only 11
Whispers in the
months?
Walls. We launched Dante Unbound.
They do
we
it
launched
early.
Abyss of
They're doing
Daggett,
it
and
early
we
this
launched
year.
Jade Shadows. So we've done a ton in that 11-month period. Yeah, so I'm very proud of the team, and I'm grateful that the community has stuck with us for that. And also just,
Yeah,
we get to tell you
yeah.
about everything that's coming next.
Yeah, the world would be so
today
much
is really
better
all
if
about
waypoints fucking worked
the
in WarFrame.
world and the places we're going to take WarFrame
So there are
from
days
today
where
on.
we
So
are in
thank
that
you for being
paradise.
along for this crazy journey. It means a lot to us as a team, as a community. I really and truly do feel that we are some of the luckiest people in the industry to have a community like the WarFrame community. Nothing in my life will ever feel as rewarding as having people to share our journey with as a development team that's learned with you how to do some favorable things, and then sometimes some, mistakes happen, but we get through it. So today it's all dedicated to the team and the community, and we have a great show lined up for the rest of the day. I had like random other notes about facts about WarFrame, but I feel like I'm just going to get a little too emotional. But what I will say is, 9 years ago, we had our first Tennocon in 2016, and we only had the budget for this ballroom. So the room you're in now was the only area we had for that Tennocon. And now I think we're about to have our biggest Tennocon ever, and that doesn't happen without hard work with people that are you. So literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game. Making a second game like Soulframe takes a lot of serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the WarFrame
I have
team
actually a
for
Soulframe
believing
invite.
in
I
the
should
new
probably
places we're
play it.
going, and the Soulframe team for starting over and making a sister project so WarFrame isn't an oldie child anymore. It feels good.
We got a little brother. We got a little brother, Soulframe. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I should probably play that at some point.
Hey.
But
So
I heard that the
thank you.
demo's
yeah, we have a
not
great schedule
very-
today. Megan,
it's
why don't you
like
take
not
us through it?
We
chock-a-block
do.
full of
So
stuff
on
right
this
now,
main
which is
stage,
fair. It's only a-
jam-packed as it usually is.
It's like a technical
After
alpha,
this
isn't it?
lovely opening keynote, a little bit of a 30-minute break, do what you need to do, and then you're back here, if you want to, for the first ever Soulframe dev stream. As we mentioned, our little baby brother project.
We'll
little
join
baby
in.
brothers
I think
up
we'll join
here,
in for the Soulframe dev stream.
hosted
And
by the lovely
then
Sarah.
I'll do
She's
the
going to be
TLS, I
taking you
reckon.
through with the
We'll do the
Soulframe
Soulframe.
dev
We'll
team,
watch the Soulframe
what
dev
they've
stream.
been cooking up for Soulframe preludes. Do we have any
while
Soulframe
I'm doing,
preluders?
I
in
guess,
the
the story. I guess while I'm doing
Interesting.
the
You might,
event story
you might want to
shenanigans.
tune into that one. So they have a lot of really fun
And
things
then-
they're going to show you. They also have a live demo.
Because
They
I don't
do.
know,
They have a
the event story
demo,
is
never before
feeling
seen
like a
things.
whole lot
This
of.
is just a brief interlude from the live ops side of things. We're managing
Okay, cool,
traffic,
whatever.
and stay tuned.
And then after that,
some turbulence might
after
be
that we'll do
expected.
the
Very
Wear
well.
your seatbelts.
Very well. Strap in.
the Genshin tier
and
list.
this Soulframe dev stream, this is
Oh, I
where
didn't realize
all
this
of
was
the
only
new
5 hours, 5.5
Soulframe news
hours.
is going to be. Tenno Live is still
Okay.
a lovely 90-minute presentation later on. It's
never
about
mind.
90%
5.5
WarFrame this year
hours
instead
and
of
then
50-50.
1.5 hours
so
of
all
Tenno
the
Live.
Soulframe stuff
Wonderful.
is going to be in this dev
We
stream.
love to hear
new
that.
Microphone.
I guess I am too loud.
You're just too powerful. That's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes, their live demonstration, you're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during Tenno Live because Steve and Jeff have to be there. It's
Oh no, they paid us good money though. That's how we afforded Tennocon this year.
Yeah, this is fueled by their sweat and tears.
Yeah, no, they bribed us to be on Tenno Live. Yeah.
And then afterwards, we have the Art of Warframe hosted by Danielle. And there's going to be so much good art in here. You're going to see Whispers in the Walls art, some
Art of Warframe, also known as, hey, we're going to start spoiling some of the Tenno Live shenanigans.
Tommy cycle key.
Ooh. Bikes, anybody? Bikes? Love bikes.
Hey!
Big bikers. And then after that, we have Sounds of the
Although
System
Sound
hosted
of
by
Warframe,
Zach.
I think,
and
basically
he's gonna,
was like...
Yes, give it up for Zach McCall. Oh, he's right there.
Doing some 9099 stuff as well. Were they doing that last year?
Oh, yeah.
Bring Kleenex for that one.
Yeah.
You might cry in a few moments of the Sounds of the System one. Bring Kleenex.
Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff in store for you for the Sounds of the System panel. Reb's on it.
I guess
that's why you're going to cry.
Yeah.
I'm going to bore you to tears.
Oh,
You're probably,
no,
they're probably saying you're going to cry because of
so that's
Jade Shadows sounds.
At 2. And then at 3, we have our classic cosplay contest. Very excited for this one. I don't know, has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet walking around? Yeah. Am I right? Yeah, it's incredible to see. They'll be all here on the main stage.
Is the cosplay contest hosted by the two guys who are doing the
where someone's going to win $10,000
Lloyd
on
and
this stage.
Old Mate cosplays?
As a creative director for 2 years. No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
You could. You'd win in my heart.
And then
at 4:30 is Tenno Live 2024. Like we mentioned, it is a 90-minute presentation. We've been, I legitimately think we've been working on this since Tennocon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers
Dark Sector never mentioned.
Well,
to be fair, Dark Sector
we knew exactly what this Tennocon was going to be.
But it has been reborn in the form of 1999. So
1999. What do we got? What are we cooking up? And it's also a live demo.
Is it really
I'm very
dead
nervous to do it,
if it kind of now exists in the Warframe universe in a much more permanent fashion?
Hard on this, with the music to the art, everything. I'm trying not to talk too much.
I'm just saying, man.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'll stop talking.
See if Twitch chat picked up any Easter eggs on that.
No. I didn't. I don't think I said anything.
We surged the Soulframe website. People are registering.
I can say that AUI exists as well.
Like we mentioned on top of
which basically means that like not only does Dark Sector now.
Every single
oh my god! I missed again.
Here. So I cannot wait to see you all back here.
So it's like not only
does
Dark Sector exist.
What we're working on for Warframe 1999.
Dark Sector was bloody expanded.
A little bit more, maybe things coming before that. I'm
with 1999, so that's cool.
No, there's a lot. We're actually,
sorry.
There is a lot. It's not just about 1999, so yeah.
It's true.
We're only halfway through the year, so obviously we have to talk about everything.
There's other things to come. Yeah. And that about wraps up our opening keynote for you here today. Obviously, next up is the Soulframe dev stream.
Yes.
So once again, thank you so much for coming to this opening keynote online chat. Thank you for being here. Stay tuned. Get your bathroom breaks, your water breaks, your snack breaks, and all that, and we'll be right back here at 12 p.m. for the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right, and everyone's booklet has schedules, things to do.
Right.
There's autographs, workshops. We have animation team, writing
Someone
team.
played Dark Sector in 2024. It's not bad.
Clubhouse. We have chairs here. There's autographs.
I'm surprised
there's
that
merch.
it even exists.
There's lots to do. But online, we'll see you at 12. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone in Twitch chat. What do I see here? A lot of Gurkata, Clem. Oh, my God.
Everyone's... Okay. I see the Warframe Twitch chats they don't change. It's been 10 years and we're still Gurkata, Clem mains. So that hasn't changed at all. All right, let's bring back the Genshin music for a bit. Okay, wow, I don't think I got a whole lot. Oh yeah, there was that Electro Cup, wasn't there? Okay, so this is the plan. I'll start. We're gonna jump into the Genshin event story and do that. We'll see if it's half an hour, a little bit more than half an hour. When the Soulframe dev stream starts, we'll tune into that. After the Soulframe dev stream, which is an hour, then we'll start doing the Genshin tier list. And then we'll figure it out from there. Sound good? Sound good, everyone? Alright. Where's that Electro Cup? What in the hell is this? So watch Tennocon for free. Oh. Can you do the tier list earlier? I'm about to sleep, but if it's just scheduled, then never mind. I mean, I don't exactly have a... Balls! It was a defense roll! Okay, never mind. We're chucking this. Nah, we're chucking it. For those wondering at home, it was 12.4 crit damage, 13.4 attack, 2.7% crit rate, 37 defense. Never mind. This is... Nah, it's not... That's not an Electric Cup that I'm going to hold on to. The tier list... The thing is just that I think a tier list is going to take a little bit longer. I mean... There's 84 characters in Genshin. I guess I could speedrun the tier list. I don't necessarily mind doing that. Yeah, screw it, let's do it. Okay. Fair, we'll do it now. Alright, let me just reset.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Alrighty, so... we have ourselves... Alright, we have ourselves the official Genshin Impact 4.8 pre-Natlan tier list. Now, in order to determine how this tier list is going to work at all, first things first, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to define our tiers. Now, as you know, I don't define my tiers as just arbitrarily S, A, B, C, D, because that's boring. And it also gets really confusing. The top tier, as always, is the most universal. Like, universally amazing. Universally cracked, universally amazing, etc, etc, etc. The characters that I believe are fantastic, not only just in a lot of teams, but are just really, really fun to play. And also, they have a really, really good story. Like, I base my tier list off everything. Are they really strong? Are they really interesting to play? Do they have a great story? Are they hot? You know, just everything, right? And then, obviously, the tier after that, so, like, you know, I guess not universally amazing. Actually, just straight up amazing tier the amazing tier list. And then, you know, amazingly designed, etc, etc, etc. Great characters. Let's see. One aspect. How would I just define this tier list? It's like amazing. Yeah. Amazing characters. Interesting. Interesting character. Interesting gameplay. Let me think. Interesting gameplay. Interesting story. Boring.
I'll think about it.
Can we play Banker next time? Reboot.
No, this doesn't sound right at all. How would I define these tiers? So it's like, so I base my tier list off. Let me think. I base my tier list off just basically everything. So that includes their writing, their gameplay, their drip. Oh, everything. Everything.
I'll think about it.
Basically, it's just how I feel about... Oh, you know, never mind. Yeah. Amazing characters. Great characters. Decent characters. Okay. Boring. That's a you can never be wrong tier list. Well, what other kind of tier list does it matter? Like, if I just do a if I do a meta tier list, I might as well, like, if I do a meta tier list, it might as well be copy paste. If I do, like, a tier list should be based on your opinion of the characters. Otherwise, you're just going to circle jerk. Who cares about, who cares if I have an opinion? Like, there's no such thing as an opinion on a meta tier list, because you might as well just copy paste every other meta tier list that exists at the present moment, right? Meta tier lists aren't that good anyways. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what we have is a tier list for all of the Genshin characters based pretty much on everything, because really it's all about, do I like these characters or not? And that's what makes it the official Genshin tier list. Okay, so basically we have characters that I think are fantastic. They're really well written. They have really amazing gameplay. They're dripped out the wazoo. You know, they're really hot, or like, you know, they look really, really cool. All that good stuff, right? Then you have the great characters who are probably just mainly missing out on like one thing. So let's say characters that are like, they have very interesting gameplay, but they don't really exist in the story. Or perhaps they look really, really cool, but their gameplay is a little bit you know. Then you have decent characters where maybe everything is just a little bit on the mid side, like they don't really exist in the story, but they're kind of okay, and they kind of look alright, and their gameplay is at least sort of there, but it is not like the most interesting in the planet. And you have characters that are like okay, like teetering on the point of being boring, and then you have the boring tier, which I think you already know who will be in that particular level. But either way, all of this to say, this is really just a commentary on the state of the characters and the way they exist and how I like them or don't like them. Let's just get right into it. We have the Traveler, who at the present moment only exists as Dendro Traveler in my eyes. Animo Traveler, Geo Traveler, Electro Traveler, and then certainly Hydro Traveler don't exist to me. I don't really give a shit about any of those kinds of travelers. DMC, on the other hand, is the only one that exists to me. And even then, I don't really play her all that much, but still, you know, she's alright. Sometimes I just crack her out for various other demonstrations. In terms of, DMC as a character, she doesn't talk. But recently, I will say this, lately she's started talking a lot, and I'm hoping that this is more of a pattern that we're going to be seeing more and more in Natlan. What I'm thinking might be the case is that maybe the theory that the Traveler wasn't able to speak Teyvatian at the start and has now sort of learned more of the language, has become more familiar with the language, has become more confident in the languages, maybe started to talk herself. So here's to hoping that's the case and she starts speaking more in Natlan. But for the time being, the Traveler's okay. She's fine. She is whatever. Okay? Next, we have Jean, who doesn't really exist in the story lately. We certainly haven't heard from her a whole lot. She did show up briefly in the Lisa potion event, but otherwise, Jean's gameplay was made a little bit better with the introduction of Farina. But aside from that, I think she's also just okay. Like, she kind of exists. At least when I play her, it's really just a lot of skill and burst shenanigans. So her gameplay is not the most, you know, unique or interesting or fascinating. She is, of course, also a 1.0 character, so it is what it is. I haven't gotten her C6 yet. Maybe I would have a bit more appreciation for her if I ever get to her to C6, but either way, I think she's okay. Then we, of course, have my beloved Lisa. Now, the thing about Lisa is that her gameplay pretty much took a giant leap forward when Dendro came out, but her gameplay hasn't really had much of an upgrade or adjustment with Fontaine. So I feel like, whilst I still think that she's an amazing character story-wise, and of course she's hot and she has that gorgeous outfit, and of course she did also have the potion event, which I think was a fantastic event this year. I feel like she's no longer an amazing character. I feel like she is still a great character. I still love her, but I don't play her as much lately, especially because I mainly play her as an on-fielder as opposed to a lot of other players who play her as an off-fielder, so I guess that kind of limits her choices, at least for me anyway. But either way, I really like Lisa still, and I think she's still really, really cool. When it comes to Amber, she doesn't exist in the story at all, and I really don't enjoy playing her at all. She's not even okay. She's I don't understand. I do not enjoy playing Amber at all. I'm sorry. I tried. I really tried. I don't understand playing Amber at all. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ban this man from Lisa mains. Listen, I love Lisa. The fact that I'm putting her that high compared to 99% of the population is still my claim to fame as a Lisa main. It is what it is. Well, not enough apparently. Yeah.
My time with the Spinas
You buff your doll to make it into an explosive simple.
worse than not carrying one at all.
The doll is already explosive, but you have to shoot it if you want to use her C2, but that's also a little bit memey. Either way, I don't like playing Amber. Alright, Noelle. Noelle has always been a pretty decent character, especially because she is the only character to have 2 hangouts. When are we going to get more hangouts for her Hoyoverse? I want to turn her into an actual knight. But I think the big thing that happened this year for Noelle is the introduction of Navia and Farina, which basically meant that Noelle became super duper great. I think Noelle is currently getting more carried by her gameplay at the moment because of the fact that Farina and Navia exist. For her Navia to battery the crap out of her Farina to basically make her healing super duper nice and her damage become really good. So I think Noelle is currently a pretty great character. She's either great or decent. Like, she doesn't exist in the story for the most part, but I think she's a pretty great character to play. Certainly the reason why I still don't have Ito and probably never will have Ito at this point. Barbs is absolutely fine. Look, Barbs is okay. Her gameplay is kind of whatever. I barely ever play her though, which I guess, yeah, I barely play her, but it's kind of, whatever. Okay, Sucrose, I think... Okay, hot take. I think Sucrose is not that interesting to play. She's not boring, because her EM share and all of her buffs are actually quite nice, but... I still think her kit is clunky as hell. I don't like it. I don't like it, and she doesn't... and we haven't really heard from her in a long time. I think she's okay as a character, whatever, you know, not much. The Princess de Frutalong is... I actually think a great character. Not only was she great, not only was she like a pretty hilariously written character because of the way that she speaks, number one, but also if you were playing in 2.8, 1.8 or 2.8, if you were playing in 2.8, you would have gotten a lot more into the psyche of the Princesa de Frutalong and how Amy's childhood basically shaped her into being Princess Fischl from the books. So that's really, really cool. But on top of that, you know, Dendro basically supercharged the shit out of her, so that's really, really nice. Her gameplay is probably a little bit more on the boring side because her ult is meaningless. But I still like her, and I still play her from time to time, especially with Dory, especially with Chlorad. You know, I still like her. So yeah, I think Fischl is sitting in the great character tier. Now with Mona, I think Mona is going to be our first decent character. I like the way that she speaks. I like that she was at least partially involved in the Fontaine story. I like everything that we learnt about her during that 2.8 summer event. And also, I've been playing her a lot lately as a healer because I think Medic Mona is a hidden sort of thing that nobody ever talks about, and I think people should probably look into playing Medic Mona themselves. So yeah, I think Mona is pretty decent. I don't play balls. And look, Kaya mains are going to hate me, but honestly, I've tried Kaya before. I still don't really find him all that interesting. I mean, look, he did get that outfit, which is kind of making me not want to put him in the boring category, but at the same time, nothing. I'm still not entirely interested. That's cap. You can surely play with your balls. No, I prefer playing with the shaft. Anyway, speaking of the shaft, we've got Cock. Diluc, because I specifically have him at C6, I think he's pretty decent. And that's exclusively because he's at C6. I feel like that's his gameplay at C6 is significantly better. Obviously, if you don't have him at C6, he's a lot more uninteresting, but I think he's okay, and he's got the first and only 5-star outfit. When are we going to get more 5-star outfits, Hoyo? I think he's actually... He looks really, really nice, right? The 5-star outfit drip is really carrying Diluc, and then for me, the fact that he's C6 is also really carrying him, but otherwise, story-wise, he doesn't... We haven't really heard from him in a long time. Would like to hear more from him, maybe another Mondstadt event where he shows up for some reason, then we'll go from there. Okay, then we have Razor, who doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. The next character is going to be Ningguang, and Ningguang is really, really cool because Ningguang also got basically the Navia buff. For the longest time, it was a real struggle for me to play Ningguang, not because Ningguang was bad, but because Geo was just getting shafted 24/7, right? So because of that, when Navia came out and when the Nighttime of Whispering Woods artifact came out, I feel like that really elevated Ningguang to becoming a very, very great character. Right? If she were to be more relevant in the story nowadays, like she's relevant in the story insofar as, you know, everything that happens in Liyue, like with Osile and with Baish. She's great in that, and I love that, but we haven't heard from her in a very long time. So, can we hear from Ningguang again, please? Like, what's she been up to? Can we help her with some shenanigans? Because she is politically, economically, financially, the most powerful character in Liyue. So, can we talk to her more? Please? Like, hello? That would be nice. In a similar fashion, we have Beidou. I don't really like playing Beidou all that much, with the exception of playing her in Senno teams. And that's only because I find her energy to be a bit... But like, you know, the interactions between Beidou and Ningguang will always be interactions in the game that I love a lot because, you know, they're totally hooking up. But yeah, otherwise, I think Beidou is a pretty decent character, all things considered. The parry mechanic is kind of fun. Then we have Kating, who I'd rather play any other Electra character than Kating. So I'm sorry, Kating mains. I still find Kating really boring. I know that like Chlorand kind of sometimes feels like Kating, especially with their ults. But Chlorand, I'll talk about Chlorand later, but like, that's, no. It's completely different. Okay, Oppa is fine. Like, there have been a lot more opportunities now for me to play Oppa, especially with Chevrus being a character that exists now, being a huge battery for Oppa. So I think Oppa's gameplay is obviously just super duper carrying her. In terms of like just everything else, her drip is not really that existent, but she's got a nice dress on, I guess, so it's whatever. Guoba, if anything, is actually carrying her ass even more in the story department. I'm more interested in seeing more Guoba, so that's that. So otherwise, I'd probably say that Xiangling is just a pretty decent character, all things considered. Then we have Chongyun, who still doesn't really exist in my peripheral, so unfortunately I don't really care about him at all. We have Xingqiu, who, as a person, I don't really care about. His drip did get slightly updated with his new outfit. I think it's a nice outfit, and I've been using it a lot, and he's no longer benched at the very least, so there is that, but I'd probably say he's an okay character. His story, like his characterization in the story, I don't really care about all that much right now, but he at least has something, so that's nice. Then we have little Chi-Chi, who is cute. Look, I think Chi-Chi got a bit of a buff characterization wise with the Baiju story quest. I really liked her in that, but otherwise, in terms of gameplay, there's Chi-Chi, there's like the Chi-Chi rage type of gameplay with her and Farina. It's kind of a thing that exists. I did it once, and then I kind of moved on because physical still sucks. There is that Chlorand Chi-Chi thing, but I haven't really given that too much thought myself, mainly because I think running Rosaria would be a little bit better. Let me know what you think about that. But otherwise, I think Chi-Chi is an okay character. Certainly her story and her characterization and the way that she speaks and everything is carrying her a lot more than her gameplay at the very least. And maybe if we get a Chi-Chi outfit, that might give me a better impression of her. Venti is always going to be a cheat code. I use Venti these days almost exclusively in that nighttime domain because Animo is just really good at just dealing with everything. Otherwise, for now, I think I'm going to just leave him as a decent character, mainly because of mainly exclusively because of that nighttime domain. But his gameplay is kind of carrying him right now, even though you don't really find yourself using him all that much. With Claire, I think Claire's characterization is kind of carrying her a lot more than anything else, but I don't have her. So obviously, gameplay-wise, she's going to drop down a fair bit because I don't have her. I can't really comment any further than that. Tortellini, I think Tortellini, the thing about Tortellini is that everyone only plays him international, and I think if you expand your opportunity of playing him outside of international, you might have a better time with him. I've kind of enjoyed just playing him in like crazy mono hydro and with Liverlet shenanigans, especially against double pyro lectors that seem to have been a thing lately. And Tortellini just completely destroys that. So because we have had 2 Spiral Abysses now with double pyro lectors in this Fontaine patch cycle, I'm going to put Tortellini in decent and just move on. Diona is a character that I haven't played a lot lately, but when I used to play her, she was always been okay, just purely from gameplay-wise. Characterization-wise, she doesn't really exist, so it is what it is. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Zhongli is a perfectly decent character in my opinion. Obviously, his gameplay is basically shield and meteor. If you only play him as a shield, then I think your experience of his gameplay is going to be hella boring. But I've built like a sort of hybrid DPS build on him, so I like his meteor damage. It's at least pretty decent. I'm doing like, what, 88k per meteor, so that's kind of nice. We haven't heard from him in a long time, which is kind of like reducing his sort of like level right now in this tier list. If we heard from him a little bit more, that would be great. Xin Yan, I wish we heard more from Xin Yan because I love her voice. I love the voice direction that she has, even though everyone else hates it. I heckin' love the fact that she's this like Southern American, African, Chinese girl. I really like that about her. Her gameplay will always be flashy, but she obviously doesn't do nearly as much damage as other characters, and physical kind of sucks right now. Actually, not even right now. Physical has sucked for a very long time, so it is what it is. But on the rare occasion that I just try to like do something that's kind of hilarious, which is like a 100k ult with her ult with physicals and all that jazz, it's kind of funny. But outside of that, I haven't really played her a lot, so I'm gonna leave her at okay for the time being. Like, she's not terrible in my opinion, but I don't really play her all that much. Lately, every time I feel like playing Xin Yan, I'm playing the higher, actually. So that's kind of what's going on here. Albedo, I don't have him. And I don't think I'll ever get him. Because the thing is, like, no matter how you look at it, Albedo's gameplay is not all that interesting in my opinion. And also, if you want Albedo for his gameplay and just his gameplay only, then Chiori exists, which kind of means power creep exists. So, I'm sorry, Albedo Maze, but he's boring. Ganyu, I have her, and she's still level 20. I think that tells you everything about her. I don't find her all that interesting. I don't even think her characterization is all that interesting anymore. I don't even think the fact that her charge attack does the most damage, I think, of all charge attacks in the game, for bows at the very least, is not enough to take her out of the boring category. So it is what it is. We have Xiao, who doesn't really exist in my opinion anymore because Shen Yun exists, so gameplay wise he's kind of power crept by everyone. But his characterization is at least kind of nice. We haven't heard from him since the Chasm. That's not true. We haven't heard from him since the Baijiu story quest. But either way, like I like where they're going with the Yaksha storyline. I hope they will expand on that. But in terms of his gameplay, because Shen Yun is a character that exists now, yeah, that's kind of something I don't really give a crap about anymore. So for the time being, his story is still like keeping him up from being a character that doesn't exist, but otherwise I don't really care about him at all. With Hu Tao, who is my Pyro Xiao, playing her as a Pyro Xiao I think is really fun. Playing her as a normal Hu Tao main, I kind of fucking despise now. Plus, I cannot for the life of me build her properly so that Hu Tao mains don't yell at me. So, I've given up. Other than that, like I like her as a character. I like her characterization. I think her role in the story kind of doesn't really exist right now. But it's mainly just playing her as Pyro Xiao is really carrying her at the present moment. With Rosaria, I have not played Rosaria in a very, very, very long time in any meaningful capacity. I think she's kind of fallen off for me. But yeah, like I haven't played her a lot lately, so maybe if that continues, I might actually drop her down into the boring category. With Yanfei, I have actually, I think, finally found a way to enjoy Yanfei gameplay-wise. So that's what's keeping her now in as a decent character, in my opinion. But I'm a little bit disappointed that we went through the entire Nation of Justice and we never talked to our lawyer. Where was Yanfei in all of this? Hello? Where the hell was Yanfei in all of this? So that's a little bit annoying. With Eula, I don't play Eula. I haven't played Eula, and I don't think I'll ever play Eula moving forward. She just doesn't interest me, like, at all in the slightest. Her storyline doesn't interest me that much anymore, especially because it hasn't been, like, addressed in any meaningful capacity in the past 3 years. Yeah, Eula's kind of gone skis from disliked. Yeah, I'm sorry, KSDL, but yeah, Eula's kind of over for me. Okay, now we have Kazuha, who I play a lot. For very obvious reasons, I play Kazuha a lot. And whilst his storyline appears to have more or less been resolved, after the... It wasn't the Kazuha story itself, it was the event that came, I think, immediately after the Kazuha story. I feel like Kazuha's entire storyline has more or less resolved. So that's cool. I think Kazuha is an amazing character. His gameplay is really, really cool. I like that he groups everyone, and he also can group AUS bomblets, which is also like a huge boon for that regard. And then on top of that, obviously his buff is really, really strong, and he's a universal buffer. So I think Kazuha is going to be our first amazing character. No surprises there. Okay, Ayaka. Okay, here's the thing. When it comes to playing cryo DPSs, I play only one cryo DPS, and it's not Ayaka, and you know exactly who I play. So Ayaka is in the boring set. I don't play Ayaka. I don't play Ayaka at all. And Ayaka's story and Ayaka's characterization, I don't care about at all. The only thing I like about Ayaka is the animated short with Ayaka and Ayato. I like that. That was really, really cool. But aside from that, there's literally nothing about Ayaka I care about. Yoimiya, also known as Pyro Aloy. I got Yoimiya under strict direction from Gasty Hal. Yeah, Yoimiya's gameplay is actually pretty cool. I like her characterization, especially after the Yoimiya second story quest. I really, really like that. I haven't played her lately. Mainly because Arlecchino exists. But I think Yoimiya is going to be... I think Yoimiya is at very least a decent character. Her story and her characterization is really like pulling her right now. It's really carrying her at the moment. It was all for Chevy. I already had Chevy at the time. What do you mean? I already had Chevy. I got Chevy once, and then you were like, "Oh, just go for Yoimiya, you bastard." So yeah. Anyway, so that happened. But either way, I like Yoimiya, but I haven't played Yoimiya in a while. Maybe someday I'll do it again. But she's kind of... Her lunch is getting eaten, obviously, by Arlecchino. Okay, Sayu. I don't play Sayu. Sorry, Lily Pichu. I don't play Sayu. I wanted to, and it just didn't... It didn't take. Okay, Raiden Shogun. Do I need to explain myself? She does a lot of damage. She's an on-fielder. She batteries the entire team. I love everything about her story. I don't care if people think that the Inazuma storyline was bad. A was fantastic. I think I'm still interested in what A has to say. I'm obviously interested in what A and Miko have to do moving forward. Obviously, that little bit at the very end of the Iridori Festival event where A's like, well, we're gonna have to get ready for the war that's upcoming. What are you talking about, A? I am ready. Say the word. We go to war, okay? It is what it is. So, A, I heckin' love her. And Fontaine actually gave her a little bit of a buff in the form of the Teyvat team, where with A, Jean, Dylan, and Farina, we got ourselves a team that is actually really damn strong as well, and it's not rational. So that's really, really cool as well. So yeah, A got buffed, and then on top of that, she's always been like a fantastic character, and also my A builds are pretty good, so that also helps a lot. So yeah, A is also going to be our next amazing character. Kujo Sara. The only thing that is preventing her from being a great character is the fact that Hoyoverse have shafted her in terms of story. If Hoyoverse would actually have her show up in the Iridori Festival, Sara would have been a great character, but Sara got shafted in the Iridori Festival. She just keeps taking L's on a story basis, and that annoys the hell out of me. But otherwise, her gameplay, I really enjoy playing with her. I use her basically in all sorts of teams that require an attack buffer. So yeah, there we go. Kokomi has been shafted in every possible manner. She's still one of the most universal characters in the game, but even what's his face? Even the Kokomi mate, Kokomi clan. Even Kokomi clan recognizes the fish has been shafted in every possible way. She's okay. She's not boring. I still play her a lot in Raiden Inquisition, but at this point, that's like literally the only team I actually play her in on a regular basis. Can't really do anything about that. Aloy! Alright, hear me out, okay? As always, I still love playing Aloy. I still love playing Aloy. Obviously, she doesn't exist at all in the story. She doesn't even exist at all more or less in the game outside of just pure gameplay, but it is that gameplay that is really carrying her to be a great character for me, which is obviously going to be a take that at best 55 people are going to agree with, and the rest of you are going to be like, the fuck? What do you mean? I don't care. Aloy was made even better with the introduction of Farina and the introduction of the Song of Days Past set, which actually kind of made Shenhe not that great for me anymore. But the fact that you can now play Freeze Aloy against bosses? Easy claps. So yeah, Aloy is a great character for me. I love her. Obviously, if we were to include her entire characterization in Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, she would be above Kazuha and A. But we're not going to count that, because it is a different game. Insofar as she's still a great character. She's the only cryo DPS I play. She's actually the only cryo DPS I play. I don't have Risley. I don't play Ayaka. I don't play Ganyu. Who the hell else is left? You have Aloy, and that's the only one I play. So that's how it works, okay? Toma is an okay character. I mean, I don't really play him all that much. I haven't even leveled him up past level 70 still, for a good reason, because I don't really find a whole lot of interest in playing him, but on a rare occasion I do crack him out from time to time, but otherwise he's kind of just whatever. Ito doesn't exist, but in the story, like, he doesn't exist for me because I don't have him. But in the story, I always find his personality to be pretty funny. And Max Middleman is always going to be like a Giga Chad voice actor, so good on him. His characterization is definitely at least keeping him away from being boring, but his gameplay is not something I care about because Noelle exists. So there is that. But I do like him as a character, and I hope to see more of him. If we see more of him outside of like Iridori Festival and other event shenanigans, maybe I'll have a better opinion of him. But for the time being, he's okay. Goro
Have you noticed how it shapes
is a
my arm?
character who, I'm sorry folks, is boring as hell. Not just as a character, but also gameplay-wise. And this is mostly also colored by the fact that I don't have his C6 yet, still. So that's definitely ruining my opinion of him a lot. If I were to get him to C6, maybe I'd have a much higher opinion of him, we'll see. But for the time being, I still don't really care to play him at all. Even in a Noelle team where people are like, oh, you should totally play Goro with Noelle. You should totally play Goro with Noelle. From a strictly meta perspective, you should totally play Goro with Noelle. The problem is, I'd much rather play Navia with Noelle, because I can actually battery Noelle with Navia. I don't really find myself batterying Noelle with Goro. It just doesn't seem to be happening. And that's with like a heckin' Favbo. Either way, story-wise, I don't really care about him. Drip-wise, I think he looks kind of whatever. And then gameplay-wise, not that interesting without his C6. So it is what it is. Shenhe! Okay, like I mentioned, prior to Fontaine, prior to the introduction of the Song of Days Past set, I played Shenhe a lot with Aloy. Now that we have the Song of Days Past set, I don't play Shenhe with Aloy all that much. Mainly because I still haven't figured out a way of playing Aloy, Shenhe, and Furina together in a way that I could also group Aloy's bomblets and not lose my hair by playing Jean. Either way, Shenhe is okay. She's also got the new outfit, which definitely upgraded her drip by a bit. I will say. It's not that, like, her new outfit is bad. It's just that her new outfit looks as great as her original outfit. Shenhe has always been, like, really attractive. I think Shenhe is okay. Hopefully we'll see more of her moving forward. But I think she's okay, at the very least, and her niche is kind of hilarious. I guess if I were a Risley player, I'd play Shenhe more. But I'm not a Risley player, so there is that. Alright, Yunjin! I like Yunjin! I just wish we heard more of her. I mean, I should probably do the Yunjin hangout. Which would probably mean I would hear more of her. But I like Yunjin. It's just that I don't play her that much. For energy reasons. But aside from that, I like Yunjin. I think she's cool. I'm gonna leave her at okay. Only because I don't play her that much. But her characterization and obviously the fact that she's an opera singer is carrying her a lot away from being boring. So that's good. Yae Miko! There's a reason why I have her at C3 and I'm gonna continue getting constellations for Yae Miko. Because she's hot. Because she's definitely relevant in the story in some meaningful capacity with A. And because I heckin' love playing her all the damn time. Right? Yae Miko is, I think, a fantastic character. Her characterization and her personality is something that I vibe with a lot. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of her moving forward. Risley synergy isn't that great, TBH. Oh, with Shenhe? Well, I would at least be able to fit Risley and Shenhe in a team with Furina and then bring Jean, because I don't have to worry about grouping bomblets with Jean. You don't have to worry about grouping anything with Risley. So there's that. Or I'd bring, like, Mika. Triple cryo probably seems overkill, but at the same time, it's Shenhe. That actually might not be such a bad idea. Anyway. Moving on. Miko, I think, is really cool. But on the opposite direction, we have Ayator. I mentioned in the Furina guide, in the Furina rerun video, Ayator is a very universal character. It's just one problem. If I ever feel like playing on-field Ayator, what I'm actually feeling is playing Neuvillette. If I ever feel like playing off-field Ayator, what I'm actually feeling is playing Furina or Mona. Ayator's story quest really threw me out from ever being interested in him at all. I don't think his characterization is all that fascinating. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really care about him at all. Yelan! I think Yelan is still a great character. Yeah, I have been playing a lot of Furina lately because recency bias, but I have started to go back. I have started to what's the word, equilibrate, if that's even a word. Go back to equilibrium and bring back some more Yelan gameplay. Yelan has always been great. I've always loved doing forward phase with Yelan's skill and doing like 120k hits that are just fantastic on her skill. And then of course, you know, she kind of basically is Farina's off-field Hydra app plus Farina's buff, but without the need of a healer. So that's kind of nice. So yeah, Yelan is still great. I don't know if she's necessarily an amazing character because we haven't heard from her in heckin' forever. So that kind of sucks. So yeah, the fact that we haven't heard from her in a very long time is really dragging her ass down right now. But gameplay-wise, I think she's really nice.
I really want to go traveling.
Shinobu!
I don't mind where we go.
I'm gonna be real here. Like, Shinobu's gameplay, even though she's great specifically in our Hatham teams, it's not terribly interesting. I still think her kit is like one ability and that's it. And then like, I like her outfit. She's kind of cute in it. The apple bottom jeans are like definitely a choice. She's okay. She's okay. I'm gonna move on. Hazel has amazing gameplay, but I barely play him. And we definitely haven't heard from him either. I have been wanting to play him again, and then I start... Like, here's the thing about Hazel. I want to play him, and then I start farming for him in the attempt to try and play him again. And then I kind of move on and don't farm for him again. And I kind of forget to play him ever again. So yeah, Hazel is... He's not boring. He's certainly not a boring character because his gameplay is really, really fun. I love playing that on-field gameplay with Hazel, but I always forget that he is an option. Okay, moving on. Kategari
is worse than not carrying one at all.
Obviously we haven't heard from Kategari in a very long time. Pretty much since the Sumeru Archon quest, we haven't heard from Kategari in a very long time. But Kategari's gameplay to this day is still really, really fun to play. And with the introduction of Farina, at least for me, it became a bit of a boon to have Farina and Kategari because then you can play quick with Kategari and that's really, really cool. Obviously, if you had Ayato, you could do that with off-field Ayato if you wanted to do that. But I think Kategari, because of that buff from having Farina now, is a great character. He's only, once again, being dragged down by the fact that we haven't heard from him in however long. So, there's that. But I would love to see him again. I would love to interact with him. Maybe we'll interact with him in 4.8. Or with the Emily story quest. I don't know. Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know why in the 4.8 trailer, Emily is seen in Sumeru. I don't know. Anyway, hopefully we'll see Kategari again, and maybe that'll bump him up. But either way, his gameplay will always be just one of the better gameplays, in my opinion. In terms of his kit, I think it's going to be one of the better ones in the game. Collei! I don't play her. I don't really care about her. I know she's an ex. I know she's an LSR survivor, and that's really, really cool. We haven't heard from Collei at all since the Archon quest. Just like we haven't heard from Kategari since the Archon quest, and I don't really care about her gameplay at all. Moving on, Dory is in the Kategari camp. It says that we haven't heard from her in a very long time, but in the meantime, I do love playing her at C6. She's a lot of fun to play. You know, Thundering Dory is a lot of fun. With the introduction of Farina, it became like sort of semi-meta almost. I think Dory is still really, really cool. And her personality is like, it's her personality and the fact that she at C6 is a team healer, and the way that Thundering Dory works, it's super duper carrying her, which I guess basically means that she's just really, really good. The only thing that's just dragging her down is the fact that we haven't heard from her in a long time. We haven't heard from her pretty much since the Interdarshan event. We haven't heard from Kole since the Interdarshan. No. When was the last time we heard from Kole? Let me think. When was the last... Oh, the Senno story quest. Sorry, we haven't heard from Kole since the Senno story quest. She was actually kind of cute there. But I still think that Kole is pretty boring of a character. Dory on the other hand, I think is really cool. Nilou worth for player? Yes, Nilou is always worth. Well, I'll get to Nilou in a second because the next character is Senno. Senno! Okay, hear me out. Here's the thing. I love Senno. Sorry, I don't speak good English. That's okay. I think I understood what you meant. Here's the thing about Senno. Senno is a fun character to play. Senno has an amazing story. Senno has an amazing characterization. The Senno story quest, the Senno second story quest, I think is absolutely fantastic. Okay, I think Senno, in every possible way, is definitively an amazing character. Save for one thing. I haven't played Senno in a while, pretty much since Cloran came out, because every time I want to play a Senno team, what I actually end up playing is the Cloran team. Senno is only getting bumped down because Cloran exists. Senno is great. It's just that every Senno team I play is now a Cloran team. That's it. That's all that's happened. He is a fantastic character, but aside from that, yeah. Alright, Candace. I love Candace. We haven't heard from her in a long time. I still think she's really cool. I definitely play her a lot because of Nilou teams. But that's really it. She did get that upgrade of being a really, really good choice if you have C6 Candace in an Arlecchino team. I don't do that, though. So there's that. And the only reason why I don't play Candace in an Arlecchino team is because my Candace build is built exclusively for Nilou teams. So that's just how that works. Obviously, I could just swap to a build that works for an Arlecchino team, but I don't want to. So yeah. But yeah. She's a decent character, and I really enjoy playing her. Nilou! Got a new outfit. Is still one of the strongest niches in the game. Is a hilarious girl to be around. And even though her gameplay just by herself is kind of E, and then on occasion Q. Or, actually, I've been playing a lot of on-field Nilou lately. That's kind of fun as well. The fact that Super Blooms are forever just a hilarious sort of gameplay experience. Nilou is an amazing character. And I think most of you will agree. Especially with her new outfit. And the fact that she's currently, like, getting glazed up in the summertime event. I think Nilou is an amazing character. 100% worth pulling. Because she is one of the strongest niches in the game. And I really, really love playing her in a variety of variations of her teams. So yeah, I love Nilou. I think she's awesome. Let's move on. Nahida! You gotta do the Nahida charge attack swaps. Some of the most satisfying. Oh yeah, I've done that too, yeah. Nahida! In every possible metric is one of the most amazing characters in the game. Not only is she super duper strong from a meta perspective, but she's cute as hell. I'm still, to this day, mad at the fucking Grand Sage. So her characterization and her story is still an amazing story and resonates with me to this day. She also dropped some of the hardest lore bombs in the history of Genshin Impact. And did I mention she's really, really cute? I love Nahida. She will always be the daughter that I don't have. So yeah, Nahida will always be one of the most amazing characters in the game. Layla! I play her almost exclusively in Nouvellette teams, and that's about it. She doesn't really exist outside of that in any meaningful capacity. Like, I like her shield. I haven't played Frostloy in a good long while because Frenchloy exists, so she doesn't really even exist in my Aloy gameplay anymore. She's okay. She's whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Move on. Scary memes. I don't have him. I think Scary Memes is still a fun character. I think he's still a cool dude. I definitely like him more from a characterization perspective now in relation with Nahida, because like Nahida is kind of like Scary Memes' adopted mum now, which is kind of hilarious because first off, Scary Memes looks older than her. Secondly, Nahida is shorter than Scary Memes because Nahida's a child, right? So there's that. I like the way they interact. I hope we get to see the both of them sort of interacting more moving forward, but we are going to see him in the summertime event. So for now, he's still sitting a decent character. I still won't get him for the time being. I still haven't thought of ever getting him, partly because Hazel exists, and at the same time, like I mentioned, I don't really play Hazel. So if I don't really play Hazel, I don't really find myself playing Scary Memes anytime soon. So that's probably not going to happen. Photos-on!
It was designed by my mother.
If I had her at C6, I would play her more. I probably should do the Photos-on hangout because apparently it's tragic as hell. Until then, I don't really know anything about Photos-on. Maybe one day I'll get C6 Photos-on. Maybe if the day I get C6 Photos-on is probably going to be the day I'll play Hazel a lot more. Which will... So maybe that will be the day that I bump up both Hazel and Photos-on in terms of my opinion of them. But for the time being, I can't really do a whole lot with what I have, which is not much. Al-Haytham. Amazing character, kind of boring gameplay. Mainly because, like I always say, whenever I feel like playing Al-Haytham, what I end up playing is just on-field Nahida. I still think he's a really, really cool dude. So he's going to be sitting at decent. In the sense that it's his characterization and his story. It's not even his story. It's his characterization and the way he interacts with the other Sumeru boys. And more importantly, Kaveh. That is elevating him a lot. So that's really carrying him. But like, I don't really bother playing him. Like, I have Lo-Fi. But that was mainly because I was trying to get Absolution. And I kind of just stopped. So I wasn't exactly gunning for Lo-Fi for him. Anyway, that's a totally separate story. Either way, Al-Haytham is fine. Yao Yao! I wish we saw more of Yao Yao, but I have liked playing Yao Yao a lot lately because I have her at C6. C6 Yao Yao is kind of insane. The off-field healing that she just does, somehow more or less supporting even like some Farina teams, is kind of terrifying. And the Magical Girl staff, the new Magical Girl spear that came out, is really, really good for her. Yeah. I think Yao Yao is a great character, and if we saw her more in the story, she would be an amazing character. So Hoyoverse are really just dropping the ball on Yao Yao in terms of screen time. That's basically it. I heckin' love Yao Yao. I think she's really, really cool. Alright. And she's got an amazing personality. She's like one of the most positive characters in the game. She's just happy. Like, she's happy, she's helpful. What's not to love about Yao Yao? Dahaya! Everyone clowns on Dahaya because she's weak Omega Law. I disagree. I think Dahaya is secretly actually pretty damn good. I've been playing Dahaya quite a lot. I think Dahaya is a great character. Not just gameplay-wise, for the shield purpose, but also with the introduction of Chevy, Frida. I think from a damage perspective, she's got a lot of potential. So yeah, I like her from a defensive point of view. I also like her from an offensive point of view. And, she's hot. I think she's a great character. I would like to see more of her. But yeah, otherwise, I like the hire. I like the hire quite a fair bit. Mika! As a healer, he's great. Aside from that, I don't really care about him as a character. He's okay. That's basically it. The great thing about... Okay, no. There is a little bit more. The great thing about Mika is that he currently offers the highest amount of attack speed bonus, as far as I can tell, from a character. because his skill is a skill that levels up, and the more you level up the talent for his skill, the more attack speed he actually provides, and that's based on his skill, so that's actually really, really nice as well. So yeah, Mika's actually really, really good from a gameplay perspective, but from a character perspective, I think he's boring as hell. So that's definitely dragging him down, but his gameplay is keeping him from being completely boring, so there we go. Dr. Baiju is a fantastic character. I really love his story quest. I love his gameplay. That's it. Like, he's a fantastic healer. Farida basically made a lot of healers really, really good, and Baiju is one of the best for Farida teams. There we go. There are even Dendro teams that I will play without Nahida, specifically to have Baiju on them. Chloride Chaos is one of them. Yeah. I reckon Baiju is really, really good. Kave, on the other hand,
I really want to go
his personality is amazing, but oh my god, I still don't know how to play him.
I have my friends with me.
I mean, I've played him recently in Nilo teams, and that's basically it. But as a driver, which kind of is meaningless for Kave, because half his kit basically becomes pointless. He's okay exclusively because of how he interacts with everyone else. Moving on. Kirara is, I think, a pretty decent character. I love her gameplay. That's definitely carrying her a lot. She is getting an outfit in this summertime event, so that's really, really cool. And she's obviously got a lot. She's obviously going to be getting a lot of screen time in the summertime outfit, so that's really, really nice as well. But I haven't reached that point as of the recording of this tier list, so she's still a decent character in my opinion. Linny! I don't like his gameplay, only because the charge shots take too long. That's just my opinion. As a character, I think he's pretty well written. I really enjoyed everything about him during the Fontaine arc. So he's going to be a decent character, and we're just going to leave it there. Lynette is going to be the exact same as Linny. In terms of her gameplay, I'm not all that interested in the way that she plays, and I also don't really know what kind of team I would ever put her in. But the interaction between the both of them, plus Fremine, and like the story that they have with the House of the Hearth, I think was really, really interesting, and I was fully invested into all of that stuff. So, to that end, she's a decent character. Ditto for Fremine. If I ever get C6 Fremine might end up being a great character if I actually start to play him, but until then, I haven't really done anything about that. Fremine might be slightly elevated over Linny and Lynette, specifically because of the, what was it, the penguin event? The robot penguin event. That was a tremendously amazing story in that event that Fremine was part of, and I think it also gave us a bit more of a deeper insight into Fremine as well, and how he handles those kinds of problems, especially without the explicit help of Linny and Lynette. So I really like that about him. I think he's really, really cool.
I really want to go travel.
Okay.
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Is boring. No. No, he's not. Nuvalet is an amazing character. Okay, not only is he one of the coolest dudes, one of the coolest looking dudes in the game, like, look at the guy, he's awesome, right? But then on top of that, he does a lot of damage, he's meta as all hell, right? But then on top of that, the Nuvalet story quest, I think, was like one of the most resonating story quests in the game. And the Nuvalet and Sigvin story quest really spoke to, like, sort of the tragedy of essentially extreme racism against Melusines that was later remedied and resolved over the course of about, I don't know, 500 years of work. Like, it took that long for the people of Fontaine to acclimate and coexist with Melusines that we now see as like, oh, they're cute Melusines, why would you hate them? Because people back then were hella racist. I love everything about Nuvalet. I love everything about the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. He also dropped some pretty incredible lore bombs as well at the end of the Fontaine Archon quest. Nuvalet is fantastic in every possible way.
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a
Risley! I don't have Risley because I play Aloy. As a character, I think Risley is actually really cool. And you know what? Truth be told, Risley's gameplay is actually quite good. His gameplay is actually quite exciting to play, especially as a boxer and all that jazz. If he was ranged, I definitely would be getting him. I definitely would not be getting him at all because then he would be Aloy. So, putting that aside, Risley is going to be the first great character, in my opinion, just in every possible way, and yet I don't have him. And I won't get him. I probably won't get him when he gets a rerun because, again, I play Aloy. But, yeah, Risley is fantastic, I think, in every way. Farina! I mean, do I need to explain myself? Do I need to explain myself that Farina is an amazing character? One of the most tragic stories in the game. And then one of the biggest, not redemption arcs, post-Archon Quest, but more like one of the biggest sort of changes and sort of I'm actually invested in seeing her, what she's doing now post-Archon Quest. Her story is effectively done, but I still want to just see her doing things outside and interacting with characters. She's playing D&D now. She's basically, she's found a new job as a director now. She's living away from the Opera Epiclès. She's and the Palais Memornia. She's now living in her own spot. She's no longer cursed with immortality, which means she will eventually grow old and die. But she's living her life. She's living her best life, and I'm there for it. People are like, oh my god, why is Farina in everything? Shut up! I want Farina in everything! So yeah, Farina is an amazing character, 100%. She's also meta as all hell, but yes, Farina is fantastic. I love her. I think she's great. Charlotte! I've only just started to play Charlotte more lately, so, look, she's decent. I like her characterization. I like her personality. But that hold skill timer is, like, really killing it for me right now. Like, I'm still not vibing with that hold skill time because she's not Lisa. At least with Lisa's hold skill time being around 2 seconds, you get a gigantic nuke out of it. With Charlotte, what do you get? Some more energy, and that's basically it. Not the most satisfying thing on the planet. That's really dragging her down, in my opinion. So hopefully maybe we'll see something that can fix that, but until then, Charlotte is at least decent because she heals a lot as well. Navia is really, really fun to play. And I really love her story. I really like the tragedy of it. And how we have to deal with everything that happens to her. And then we move on. And now she's also living her best life as president of the Spina di Rosula. But more importantly, if anything, there's something that obviously carries the crap out of her, which is that shotgun umbrella. Navia is an amazing character. You'll find that a lot of the amazing characters are actually Fontainian characters because Hoyoverse really cooked with Fontaine. When it comes to the characters, their kits, their characterizations, Hoyoverse popped off. And Navia is one of those examples. I think Navia is an amazing character. And she also made Noelle and Ningguang feel a lot better to play as well. So that's really, really nice. Chevy! I like Chevy as a character. I like Chevy as a niche. The only thing I kind of feel a little bit bored about is just Chevy's overall gameplay. But she's still a great character because her niche is so cool, and she also is the only pyro buffer in the game, and she's also the only real pyro battery in the game. So having Chevy means that I could play Dahaya more, means that I could play various other pyro teams more and do a lot of damage against Tulpa, Vivienne, Ninian, various other Hydra enemies. Chevy is fantastic. So yeah, there's that. Shen Yun is the very reason why I don't have Xiao and will never get Xiao anymore. The very reason why I will skip any and all Xiao reruns moving forward is Shen Yun. That and Plunge was like a fad. To me, Plunge was a bit of a fad that I kind of moved on from. So I haven't played Shen Yun all that much lately. When I play her, she's fun because Plunge, when you get into it, is actually kind of fun to play as well. It's definitely just something that you can just do on occasion. But aside from that, like, we haven't heard from her since her story quest. We haven't heard from her, which is fine, whatever. But like, she's okay. She's pretty decent. Her gameplay's pretty good. I think I'm going to leave her at decent.
Can we play Banker next time?
Garming! The funny thing about Garming is the moment I got Shen Yun, I actually stopped playing Garming as well. And it might be because I don't have him at C6 yet, so I don't know, somehow his damage is kind of dragging my opinion of him down a little bit as well. I thought I would like him. Like, I still kind of do, but not that much. So he's kind of okay. He's cool, but he's not. I don't. Aside from everything that happened in Lantern Ride, I don't really care about him all that much. So there's that. Chiori, also known as why you should never bother getting Albedo ever again. Chiori has a pretty hilarious personality. Her characterization is pretty good, but I think her gameplay is boring as hell. I don't know if she's decent or okay. I'd probably just say okay. Because I don't really think about her all that much. She's okay. Her gameplay is dragging her down big time. Arlecchino! Also known as a character that Hoyo decided to market the ever-loving crap out of, is one of the best characters in the game. Does a lot of damage. It has an incredibly morally grey personality. Her backstory is very, very interesting. She's a Fatui Harbinger number 4. Did I say she does a lot of damage yet? I play her in a lot of teams. Arlecchino is the reason why I haven't played Yoimiya in a very long time. Arlecchino is the reason why I haven't played the Luke in a very long time. Basically, Arlecchino is the reason why I haven't played most Pyro characters in a very long time, including Yenfei, who I do want to play more of, but Arlecchino is just so much more easier to play. Arlecchino is way too strong. So, yeah. Yeah, Arlecchino just is. And there's not really a whole lot that need be said other than Arlecchino kind of is as she is. And she's really, really good. So yeah, definitely one of the most amazing characters in the game, for sure. And hopefully we'll see more of her moving forward, which we probably will when Snezhnaya drops. So I probably won't see her a lot during Natland because it's not her nation to deal with. That's when Capitano will start popping off, but hopefully when we hit Snezhnaya, we'll hear more about her. Alright, Clorand is also one of the most amazing characters in the game. I think Clorand is actually one of the most fun characters, or rather is currently the most fun character in the game. Her gameplay is honestly one of the most dynamic and most exciting gameplays in the game. Her kit. Not only is it a kit that is kind of ridiculously easy to build around because she gets so much crit rate from her whole kit for some reason. Like, she gets crit rate from her Ascension and she also gets crit rate from her passive. What the hell is going on? But then on top of that, you get to really move around with her. She shoots her gun a lot. And she's Electro. I love everything about her, and then her story quest, like, really sealed the deal. Clorand, if I were to do something, Clorand would probably be up here. I think Clorand is, like, beyond insanity. When Hoyoverse were cooking, they cooked really, 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 really hard with Clorand. And dare I say, she has one of the best kits in the game. So, that's for sure. That is for sure. Shigvin! The few times I have seen Shigvin, or rather, the few times I've played Shigvin, I don't really enjoy playing her. But I found her story to be very interesting. And her characterization is really, really cute, so she's decent. It's just that her gameplay is not terribly interesting. But, you know, aside from that, I think she's pretty decent. Sethos! Characterization, he's fine. Gameplay-wise, I haven't played him at all, so I can't really comment all too much. I love his demo trailer music. I think he's okay. Emily! I don't know anything about Emily, because we haven't reached her yet. So, I don't know. Mwalani hasn't been released.
Surely enough to
Kachina
to become a
hasn't been released. Kinich also hasn't been released. We don't know anything about these characters yet. I will say this though. Okay, let's go with leaks. Based on the leaks that I've seen so far, let's start from the beginning. Based on the leaks so far with Emily, I think her gameplay is boring. I'm gonna be real here. I don't think her gameplay is all that interesting. But we'll see. When I do her trial, maybe I will get a better opinion of her, but for the time being, I think it's boring. I don't know anything about her story or her personality, really. So there's nothing really for me to work with. With Mwalani, I've seen some gameplay leaks so far. I think she looks very, very interesting. I think she might end up being a pretty decent character. I've seen the Kinich gameplay leaks. I think he looks really, really cool. I think Kinich is going to be a great character. And then I've seen the Kachina leaks. Her gameplay actually kind of looks pretty fun as well. I think she's going to be a pretty decent character. Maybe. We'll see. Like, this is going to really heavily depend on when they actually come out. That's the tier list for me in terms of the characters and how I feel about them just from a very general perspective. How do you feel about all of the characters in the game? Let me know in the comments, because this is definitely going to be a YouTube video. There we go. Thanks for watching on YouTube. If you're watching this on the YouTube side as a video, hope you guys enjoy. If you like this video, hit that like button, subscribe for more Genshin Impact action, and until next time, I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Peace.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
And there we go. Alright, Genshin tier list done, and we're actually halfway into the WarFrame dev stream, so I guess we're going to skip that then, sack that. So, yeah, there goes that idea.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Alright. Good thing First Descendant learns from WarFrame being small in size, unlike D2. Yeah. Because you definitely don't want to be learning from D2. That's for sure. In every possible way, you don't want to be learning from D2. What the hell am I looking at?
Well, I remember her face.
What the hell am I looking at?
A copper glow, like
I am
rocks.
definitely
The
without
wealth
context
of
here.
Warmth, and of her locks.
So in WarFrame you can customize your mom.
Downy cloud blown across the skies.
Huh.
like night-black feathers over her
Huh.
eyes.
You can customize your own mum in Soulframe. You can customize her eyes too. Watch on 1.5 speed to catch
of
up.
Spotted doe. Last love she saw was
Either way,
you.
I am so without context right now. We're going to skip the. I think I'm going to skip the Soulframe dev stream because I'm just completely without context. I don't even have the context of just Soulframe in general. I don't know I don't know anything about what's going on. All right, moving on. Alright, so we're now going to change this to, Simulang. So now we're going to do Simulanka story time. Why is there an 800 megabyte size update? For what? WarFrame or for Genshin, for WarFrame or for, Thingo?
Relaxing days like
Is it 800 megabyte update? Seriously? I just logged in. What do you mean? Oh crap, there is. Wait, no, hang on. Wait, my WarFrame is actually updating. 14 megabytes. If it's 800 megabytes, that could very well be like a whole ass new game mode and story. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's a thing, alright. I wanna... Can I limit aggressive download? But I'm downloading it. Okay. Well then, we're gonna download it then. Hopefully this doesn't cause my stream to crash. But we're going to... What got added? I have no idea. But I want to download it now. So it kind of is what it is. And I'm just going to sit here and wait because while this is downloading, I kind of can't really play Genshin at all. And the reason why I can't really play Genshin at all is because my ping is going to spike up to like 400. Or something ridiculous like that. So in lieu of that, let's just chill and chat for a bit. How are you guys? How has everyone's day been? Some of us have trying to go to sleep, Gasty how, but how has your day been? Oh, you can pet the dog in Soulframe. Oh, that's nice. Ain't no way you can pet the dog in Soulframe, but you can't pet the dog in Genshin! Hoyo! Hello? You're a little bit late to everything, guys. We still can't pet the dogs in Genshin, but you can pet the dog in Soulframe? You can pet the cat in ZZZ? Oh yo! Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna be real here. I don't think I've ever seen anything download at 7 megabytes a second. In Australia. It's not really a thing that exists here. I'm kind of surprised a little bit that I don't have any drop frames. So this is actually working out pretty well. Alright, should be downloaded in a second. That was fast. I've never seen that in Australia. I'm gonna be real here. I've never seen that before in Australia. It's a full-on animation as long as you want in ZZZ. Oh, for real? Alright, let's do this. We need to go to the Simulanka. We're gonna board the choo-choo train. 2 new items in Barrow Stocks, Emote, and Glyph. Maybe... Wait. Hold on. Hear me out. What if DE are going to pull off this thing which is like, hey guys, we're going to now show you a little demo of 1999. And at the end of the demo, they're like, oh, by the way, it's now available. No way, right? There's no way, right? There's no way they're gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, we actually shipped it out like Empyrean? There's no way they're like, yeah, by the way, we just shipped out an 800 megabyte update. You may be wondering, why? I'll tell you why. Because 1999 is now available. The hell is this? It was a big update. Empyrean, yeah. Okay, this is really starting to feel... Okay, I'm gonna be real here. This is starting to feel like Crash Bandicoot. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, this is really feel like Crash Bandicoot. Oh, god damn it, I missed. What the?
For you.
The band is ready. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, bit early. Okay, that one felt a little bit more weird.
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
Oh, for Overworld shenanigans, I won't play Nahida.
I'll take good.
Oh yeah, what do I need to do to get the Kirara constellation? Oh, fabrications. Hang on, how do I fabricate? So I have 45 Star Sail coins. I have 45 Star Sail coins. Is that how I do fabric? Okay. Well, let's just go to the choo-choo train first.
Then move like that. Yep. That's it.
Oh, teleporter. Should probably unlock that first. There we go. Alright, let's go to the fabricator real quick. Which you can't teleport to, which is a little bit cringe. I think what I'll do with the Soulframe dev stream, I'll just watch it after. Because I jumped in, because I was doing that tier list for so long. And then ended up jumping in halfway in. Really difficult to understand what the hell was going on. Okay, so 5. Oh, okay, yeah, this is how you do the fabrications. Cool. So, how many fabrications do I need to do for the Kirara? 60. Damn. Alright, this gonna take a while. I should be able to do it just by doing... I get Star Cell coins from doing the events, right? From doing the actual event stuff itself, right? So it's really just continuing with the story and doing the events and stuff, and that'll do it.
Schedule. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been...
I think what's going on with the Soulframe stuff is that the combat has probably been upgraded quite a lot.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Alman. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
Fairy and her friends are here now.
I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Huh.
Is everything okay?
The hero, her pixie companion, and the forest fairy.
Man.
I didn't know you were already here.
Man, Paimon's getting called all sorts of things. Pixie companion, white fairy,
Knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
flying lavender melon.
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital.
Whoa!
The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Stalker got renamed to Protector Stalker. Oh, that's exciting. But more importantly, hold on, let me just do this. More importantly, yeah, who's the waifu? Who's this waifu we've got going on here in Soulframe? Obviously, I'm still completely without context of everything, but like... Who's the waifu there? Alright, moving on.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us. Ah, you'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
Oh yeah, are there patch notes? AX52.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today.
Oh, hang on. So we have the AX52.
Call the train.
So we actually have the AX52 stats and special effects. I should probably watch on Twitch then. Yeah. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, what do we have? When hip firing, its ammo efficiency increases. When aiming, headshots have a higher crit chance. Fun times. let's see. 40 magazine, 26% crit chance. That's actually not too bad. 2.4 crit multiplier. That's pretty good. 18% status chance. Just puncture. That's a bit shit. But okay. What the hell? Either way, AX52 is probably fine.
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
I mean, blast exists and 100 munitions ignores no slash. Yeah, true. So yeah, it should be alright. Should be alright.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Okay, I can actually just watch it on Twitch.
My lady, it would
That's exciting.
be an honor. Well then,
Because the Twitch player and the YouTube player are exactly the same on YouTube. On mobile. So that actually worked out. Okay, cool.
Breakfast.
Kirara?
Did one of you just say something?
No.
Wasn't me either. Breakfast. Oh, come back. Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train. Fish. Chicken drumsticks.
Yep, it's Kirara.
Gotcha. What's Kirara doing here?
Eating her own tail. Wow, really? Alright, we're gonna take a screenshot of that. Meow, 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 meow.
A friend of yours?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
Might be a good idea.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Morning. Meowing.
Oh, morning. Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you? Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
It wasn't just a dream? It's alright, Kirara.
What is happening here?
Simulanka. We got here yesterday too. Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I got
Ember Heirloom is on? Yeah, yeah.
Great yokai, and
They added something massive.
I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time.
Wait, what's this?
Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komanie Express.
Welcome to the market. Here you can buy items using credits earned in missions or platinum. Use credits to acquire blueprints and craft items, or gain instant access with platinum. Yeah. There's new sale items now. Discounted gear on all cosmetics. Oh, okay, that's nice. So they've changed the monetization strategy. Oh, that's cool. We'll have a look at that later.
Nice to meet you.
Because I've already downloaded the update.
A member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Oh, you're Nilu! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Oh, yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara.
Can't believe Davo deals are actually an
Confused the heck out of
actual
me
thing now.
yesterday. I just woke up in a
They
set of
buffed
10 new
Davo
clothes I've
deals?
never seen before.
That must mean you have a big
Pog.
part to play here too.
Wait, big pog. Also, damn, thigh highs. Nice. Another screenshot. I'm so glad they have this option now to knock out the UI so that we can take these smug ass screenshots.
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still. Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara? A voice... Oh, yeah, I did hear something. But I was so freaked out, my tails got all tangled. So I,
Oh damn, it's only 400 plat?
catch much of what was said.
Oh, you can actually buy it with plat? Damn, I wish you could buy the Mac one with plat. That'd be nice.
But this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she? Or frogs?
Okay, I'm going to not watch the
No need to worry, little guys.
I'm gonna not
I would never
watch
do
the
something like that. Well,
Art
unless
of
I've been out in the wild
Art of
too long
WarFrame right
without
now.
anything to eat.
because I'm gonna get spoiled on actual Tenno live shenanigans.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
Why'd you walk away?
Sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though,
Yeah,
Grandpa.
yeah. Why'd you walk away?
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident.
Okay.
Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Okay.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh my god, this guy is southern as hell.
Into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kirara?
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
All right.
And all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us. May the Goddess of Fate be with you and bless your journey, Madam Fairy, Miss Nekomata in boots, and our brave heroes. Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Okay.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
So these folks are basically Dunskies with this part of the story. Okay, real quick. I have too few figurines. Okay, never mind. I don't think gifting figurines helps with getting the Kirara constellation, so whatever. Oh. Photo time. All right.
Have a safe trip!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times.
At all times.
Falling into the sea.
Don't treat this like the aqua bus.
Coming the other way too! Hey!
Now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time. I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looks so
I nearly screwed. Oh no! I nearly jumped off. Oh no! I nearly jumped. I nearly jumped off. That was really dumb.
Shortly. Please prepare to disembark.
Alrighty.
Here we are. Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short
Is
walk
right
from here to the
over there.
Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Great. And thanks to you for a
So
smooth and
southern.
pleasant journey, Mr.
So southern.
The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, teleporter. That's helpful.
Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate. Want us to come with you? It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world.
Okay.
I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do. Don't worry, if you run into
I
any
don't
trouble,
think we
I'll
can
be there faster than you can say,
empathize with that, but okay, sure.
Express.
Okay, fair enough. We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
All right.
Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
Indeed you are. Wait, Kirara has a world quest?
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out.
Oh, for real?
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh. Well, that's a nice touch. Wait. Is this foreshadowing that in Natland, actual playable characters will be there just chilling to give you world quests? Hoyo? Is this what you're foreshadowing? that this is going to happen? There ain't no way, right? There ain't no way, right? There ain't no way, right? It really feels like with Natlan, it's almost like the game director has changed. Because like the art style is a little bit different, especially for the drip marketing. Art style's a little bit different. Hell, the art style for Natlan in general is a little bit different. So it's almost like if they did have like a game director change, you know how like in WarFrame we changed from Steve to Rebecca, and so now a lot of the updates include a pretty fat amount of quality of life and stuff like that. And like the quality of life updates for WarFrame have actually been pretty different to what they've used to be. And JoJo's, yeah. Like I wonder if I wonder if there's been a game dev, like if there's actually been like a lead, not a lead dev, like I wonder if the creative director of Genshin has changed. The CEO of Hoyo is probably still Dawe. No, not even probably. The CEO of Hoyo is still Dawe. No changes there. But the creative director of the game, has that changed?
What a lovely... Help me!
What the?
Help me! Help! Oh, goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
Did their clockwork work?
Being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that.
What
My good
happened?
friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there?
Oh.
I'll explain everything in a bit.
Okay. But if you turn the... Oh, do we turn it backwards? In the vicinity of Constellation Metropole, you can sometimes see a small toy figure. Return... Huh? Help the toy with a kind of danger return to the right track. Attack the clockwork. Gradually rewinded. After rewinding, keep everything still for 2 seconds and the toy figure is vaulted tracks. Begin to move once again. We'll find clues to what interferes. Okay, let me see. Oh, you can attack. Oh, I see. Wait. Is this... Wait, is this... Is this a foreshadowing that we might be altering history? No way, right? Well, are we gonna be doing some history alteration shenanigans in Natlan? No way, right? No way. Ain't no shot.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the goddess of
Because
prophecy, then?
because the summertime event is always a foreshadow of what's happening in the next Archon quest. I'm wildly theorizing right now. But that's so on the nose. Like we did stuff with, like we technically altered history with Irminsul, but is this actually going to be altering actual history?
Why are you
No
saying
way,
that
right?
as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice.
Wait, what?
But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's protection magic? To keep people alive?
Is this
You could
also
say that.
foreshadowing something in
There are other
Natlan?
situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
This is
Well,
also
in any
very
case,
sus.
We're glad no one's hurt.
Indeed.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yeah, man.
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky Ladder?
Oh, it's
Sky
just that
ladder.
platform up ahead.
That's something
The
that
one with
Shen
the
Yun
key
says,
sticking
right?
out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The goddess of prophecy
Why
watches
would you
over it all.
distrust the
Which is to
citizens
say
of
all the tracks are
Constellation
fixed.
Metropole?
If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
Oh.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
And Clockwork Becca.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Let's go.
Let me help you pack this up.
Mosaic of Moments gameplay. Wait, huh? What's this? Okay, we'll do that later. Skyladder is important. Attack it to make it move. When it's fully charged, it will stop moving, and the Skyladder will also stop moving. If the gear is not attacked, it will return. Okay. Okay, well that was easy. Whoa, teleport. Okay.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
This place is nice.
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of Prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
It's King Scary Memes. Halt! Uh-oh. We be in trouble! Oh no, never mind. Ah! Well, that's embarrassing.
Make way for the king!
King Scary Memes! Surely it's King Scary Memes!
Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence!
Silence!
The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
Is this foreshadowing something in Natlan?
That's a long list of titles.
You stand before his High Lord, the Prince.
Bid ye welcome, guests
Oh!
from afar.
What?
Long have I heard of your grand deeds. O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who... huh?
What? What is this? King Navia?
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the Traveler. And
So, when are we gonna get the Navia princess outfit?
You're personal friends with Her Majesty the
Or
King?
is that like just straight up available because it's just a
Dear,
crown?
gravest mistake. We had no idea.
All right. The welcome
Like, do we get to
ceremony is over.
play? Because that will immediately increase my opinion of Navia from amazing to like beyond insanity. I would have to adjust that tier list immediately. We are most grateful.
Oh, come on, I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
How did you get the crown, sweetheart?
Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it. You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city." A similar thing happened to me. Oh, yeah, sorry. You're the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Yes.
This is Nilu, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
A good friend.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being
I think that'd be really cool if we have like a Fontaine.
Would I be worried
If we have like a
about that?
Fontaine event and Nilu comes to
Much bigger
Fontaine
problems than this before,
and then
we
dances
always
with
get through.
Farina.
This should be a piece of cake. Besides,
That would be
life's
pretty pog.
always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
That sounds
Mhm.
like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit.
Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
What's happening? Yeah, what's going on with the dragon?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky.
Is that foreshadowing something that's happening in
and stopped the
that
dragon
one?
from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole.
Huh.
I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
We're trying to get up to the.
Paimon can explain.
We're trying to get up to the hill. Yep.
Huh. I see. So, you want to consult the Oracle of the Goddess of Prophecy?
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia?
Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
Oh, easy claps.
However, I've heard from the
One sec.
citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
That was a very suspicious and rather curious noise I just heard. Strange. Anyway, all good.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time.
Oh.
But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Oh.
Okay.
It's a bit sus.
Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
There's invaders?
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Oh, you're having an immigration issue, aren't you?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the Goddess of Prophecy yet?
You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some
Feels a bit
residents find
sus.
themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
A samsara?
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded or the gears have slid out of place?
That's exactly right, Nilu. That's basically what's happening.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
So we know what the
some of
issue is.
monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
Well, that would explain why this Hilichurl so close.
See a single monster on our way here.
What do you mean? We saw a Hilichurl. What do you mean?
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days.
Oh, easy claps.
Of the remaining few,
Well, that's what
we
happens when you
trapped some of them
bring a
inside the
shotgun to a
castle and chased the rest back out of the
to a
city.
clockwork world.
So to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky. Plus, there's a bunch of monsters in the city.
Damn.
Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
How do we fix the magic indeed?
Goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Okay.
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it?
No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now,
So they don't want to stay in safety, but they
ignore their objections
kind of
and
don't.
go turn the gear ourselves.
But they also want to move forward, which is often very difficult.
Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
Mm-hmm.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities.
King, president, same thing, especially depending on what happens
Paimon, Miss
in
Nilu,
a few months.
would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss.
Thanks, partner.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible.
Great. As the king of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Oh, yeah. Alright, well, before we do that, let me just go and grab... Let me go grab these things. And I believe there is one around here. Oh, wait. Okay, what the? Do it! Okay, what it- oh, Devit's, not do it! My bad. What's this? Oh, it's the hat trick thing. Okay, we'll do that later. Oh, I'll just probably do that off stream. It's the probably really boring mini game. All right.
Huh? What's this?
Is this a star?
Wait. This Looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Let's go. Oh, there's an arrow, that's helpful. Uh-oh, it's a trap! Alright, let's do this.
With all my strength. What the heck? You, Blade! Yep. Press delivery!
Hear my prayer. Ha!
Alright.
Whoa! Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming!
Great Axe God?
Here, please!
We shall prevail.
The power of Nilu.
I hope you can find some use for this.
With all my strength. Don't be scared! Press delivery!
You're good. Okay.
Positions.
Uh-oh. Okay.
You, Blade! You're up! Here!
These look surprisingly useful.
Give me the star.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Seems like it.
Positions. Don't be scared.
Do your worst.
Okay. We'll do that later. Okay.
Stay put.
Hear my prayer.
Wasted old.
Flee.
Positions.
What do you want me to do? Okay. Oh, we're gonna use 2 mechanical dudes. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay.
That sure was rough. I've seen having stuff in here before.
Oh, here we are. Wait, where's the thing? Oh, there it is.
Drat! I can't move.
What happened?
I got stuck.
Your Majesty, this conservative radical, he attacked us.
The conservative radical.
Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the oracle pillars. But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move.
Bloody conservative radicals.
Somebody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Alright, we gotta help them. We don't help conservative radicals though. No, I'm kidding. Toy figures can open the glue cap to spray forth super glue. Got him. Stop right there, criminal scum!
Hey, he's getting away!
Halt!
It's okay. Let him go.
Okay.
But, Your Majesty!
He's a conservative.
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also,
actually,
this is the
fair
magic
point.
Thread he was holding from the oracle pillars. Your Majesty, what should we?
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Completely different line, but okay. Well, not completely different line, but very different line from what was written. Fair enough.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
Pattern making seems to be a pretty standard type of dealio. Oh, hang on. So we do it here, here. Okay, pretty straightforward.
It worked!
which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
Astromech Babaloth Trismegistus, is that you?
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world. Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Okay.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Ah.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
If we want to push the celestial gear...
First, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
Alright, easy.
The sky? How do we get up there?
Yeah, how do we get up there?
I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
Oh, so that's where this is.
Flying train?
We do love ourselves a flying train.
We already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Not really.
At least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
It'll be running on a track in the sky.
Don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in like 100 years.
But you managed to get it working.
Years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
Can you fly up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilu. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is the real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so...
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone...
Afraid of heights, are we, Nilu? I mean, fair.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
We have gliders. I'm not entirely sure if, Old Mate Navia has a glider.
A finch, huh? I think I know how to fold one of those.
Oh, that's helpful. Okay. Alright, then let's go. The Astral Express. It's called the Aerial Express, but this is the Astral Express 100%. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it.
Choo-choo! Aerial Express moving out.
Whoa, it really is flying!
What an amazing feeling. I've never been on a flying train before.
Huh?
Neither have
Oh.
we.
For a second I thought the WarFrame stream went down. Chuck that on.
Should do it. On to the next location.
So we could just sit down. Has the camera always been doing this following kind of dealio?
High up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Oh, hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way. That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear.
That one. And that one.
We're finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
Where are we going with this train?
Great job. It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast.
They're currently
too.
showing off
You gotta ride with us
the
next time,
motorbike.
Miss
Oh,
Nilu.
never mind.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Conservatives.
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Hang on.
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
They're conservatives.
Stay back!
Ugh.
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
Apparently we're getting a mall in 1999.
The goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and
And it's
protects our
infested?
very lives.
Excuse me?
Some of us, we just
Okay, I
aren't
really
ready to
gotta
lose
not
that
watch the
protection.
art of Warframe. Because I feel like that's just going to, like, really... I feel like that's really going to, like... What's the word?
Your Majesty.
It kind of basically spoils
Do you mean...
what comes in actual Warframe.
Not until you're ready.
What?
Yeah.
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this.
Sensible conservative
Plan to solve
citizen?
the issues we are currently
Excuse me? There's no such thing as a sensible conservative.
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
This Olivier guy needs to
Understand your
chill.
concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place? Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite,
She wants to
in
give
fact.
you free will?
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped.
That's right.
If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always
If you
known
love
that
something,
one
let
day
it go,
she'll
basically.
have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own.
Pretty much.
Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have
That's
what
what
it
everyone
takes.
thinks until they move out.
I
And then
think
they'll,
you've proven
and then
yourselves more than
usually
capable of
it's pretty
that.
fast to realize, oh, it's actually pretty straightforward.
a call in a time of crisis. And you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
That's okay.
Why you set out on the journey
That's
doesn't
okay.
matter.
It's a motivator.
What matters is
Now
that
you just need to figure out how you're going to, you know, figure out the rest of it.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself.
Yeah, look what you did, bro.
You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
Place your faith in the goddess of prophecy.
Care anymore. Do what you want.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
Okay.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Are you sure about this?
I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Oh, cutscene. Push! Cool.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
Huh.
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
Nice.
Have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
That'll work as well.
People who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
Would they still be stuck?
Anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Fixing
We'll need a
fixing
formal
up an entire
organization with a
flooded
catchy
nation.
name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula.
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's
Spina de Rosula de Simulancra.
Big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
She has a shotgun. She'll be
He's right.
fine.
Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The Great Dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces.
What?
After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog. No one knows what's coming out of that island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Damn.
Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us
That's okay. We can handle it.
guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them?
King Elvia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
That's okay.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, for real?
So there's a line going there too?
Yes. It was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor
Yeah,
to
dragon
wait for
attack
you
will
at the
do it.
platform by the side gate to the Metropole, first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Okay.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm
When do we
used to.
get to... Will we get the Navia crown outfit? Which is literally just the regular outfit, but replace her hat with a crown?
Journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat the dragon. Ooh, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
Maybe.
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
I wonder if Ruwa really is actually scaring Hoyoverse into really popping off with
We got Miss Neely,
more
clever
things.
magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge.
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Yeah. Especially when all the food is surrounded by
The
fog.
origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
That's not helpful. Vegetable oil and sawdust. We're not exactly spoiled for choice here. Okay. Fabricate. Okay. An odd textual. Okay, cool. So that's coming tonight. Not tonight. That's coming when the server resets for the day again. And that's coming in 2 days after that. Mosaic Moments. What is this? Alright. Well, now's a good time as any. I think now's a good time, if anything, to go back to the WarFrame stream and sort of simul watch the WarFrame stream. Except I'm getting ads.
Actual shocked there, yeah, I was gassed. It was pretty cool.
There wasn't that massive weight heading into those exams. It's not like a heap of pressure.
Okay.
But it was a good like safety
So
net.
this thing is all the way down here, huh?
Probably good people are drawn to longer.
Guess I'll be tuning in for the sound of WarFrame then. Fair. At least it won't be as spoilery as the Art of WarFrame. The Art of WarFrame streams is often very spoiler. What the hell? Stream's busted.
I have to stay vigilant.
Ads!
You're late!
Sorry, I lost track of time.
Fucking Stan. It's a shit service. Nobody cares about it. Okay, avoid the exploding ones.
Volta Natra Pain Relief Cream. It's not just plant-powered pain relief. It's getting your
Oh my
natural
god,
move
2
back.
ads! So sound of the system should be now. I think I've just missed one, but it's okay. Oh god damn it! You're telling me I shot too early? Okay.
Hi everybody, my name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in WarFrame. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting.
Oh,
to be
that's the
part
voice of
this
Tagfer?
Amazing community, and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey Tennos, my name is...
Ah, stupid words.
Oh, bird! Oh, bird!
Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang Make Flat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fella right here.
Oh, Lloyd.
Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. Your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to Tenno.
Oh, Fibonacci?
This is Stefan Rudnicki.
Oh, no.
AKA the voice of Albrecht and Trotty.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm hearing it now.
So proud to be... You are late.
You are
so proud to be a
late.
member of the WarFrame family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be
So
late.
that's the guy who voices Albrecht, huh? Nice.
WarFrame 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say,
Oh yeah, Ben Starr.
have an amazing
Welcome back.
Tennocon. I can't
Good to
believe
see
that I
him.
get to be
Good to
part of
see
this
him.
community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey.
Giga
let's
Chad
celebrate
Ben Starr.
together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
Are we gonna meet the voice actor for Aoi?
You coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
Oh.
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Oh.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Sounds of the System panel.
I'm gonna turn the game even further down because I
My
actually
name is
let's listen to it.
Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
The voice of
Hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me
the
too.
voice of Lotus.
Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, thanks for being here.
Oh, Foley Man.
Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perkwin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey, everybody. Great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his barks, ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme.
Unlock for 14
Big,
hours.
imposing,
Boom.
menacing.
Boring.
Void Tongue being the basis for the language. So it all came together pretty well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further.
That sort of Mongolian throat singing comes in. Is that Void Tongue?
Enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these, like, Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra, and then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Okay, it's just combat with Valor boss.
Live
Okay, cool.
performance of Void Tongue from you here.
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with.
These haven't unlocked yet. Bastard! So I should bring Geo here, and then here I should totally be bringing Pyro. Okay.
Awesome. Love that.
Nice.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice, more layers.
yeah. It was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just were like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. The same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my sight, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
We're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually, Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this was probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotty's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space. And I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue. And that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser
that kind of checks out.
science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like,
send him to the void.
No planet Earth for you. You're going to the void.
Send to the void.
And the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's right. And I think we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not going to waste more.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
there you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah, we're
for
yeah.
people.
Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's
the ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been fun. Yeah, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning?
Yep.
We all got something to do.
Bird 3, was it?
Mr.
Yeah, Bird 3.
Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfur's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
Bird is the word.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll.
Yeah, old mate is always mad.
Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes,
Wait,
yes,
let
so
us
good.
twerk? Is that what he said?
A good day to you. I love you.
Let us to.
I love that line so much. I
love you.
As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme. Amazing.
Love it.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said, like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but you know, we just used our best interpretation of it. So yeah.
Hopefully there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it.
Damn.
Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers.
Actually, yes.
Kind
spoilers.
of.
Yes. Rep, this quest is an incredibly unique storyline for WarFrame. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Hang on, so...
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the new war ends, Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, is this what's gonna happen? Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, you know, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine, but the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. And with the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of WarFrame as well. So we're bringing in, you know, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, you know, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, you know, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love.
I do
being able to
love
go
the
to a
sound of
studio
Jade.
And record live.
Like,
anything,
not gonna lie,
musicians,
I think
vocalists.
I actually do like the sound that you hear when Jade is
because we
flying.
were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and
It feels like it feels like it's a
hearing
chorus
my
of angels.
theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on WarFrame here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord. Right. You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the WarFrame.
Oh yeah, bass.
Should I be using Animo here?
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the WarFrame. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
Okay, that's a bit sus.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer,
voice is pretty malleable, I reckon.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear. And then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Amazing. Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada.
Shit, where's the third one?
Yeah. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George. Oh.
What were some of the specific things from your time in Acquire that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in Acquire that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that. And they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability sounds for Jade, as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous Warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today on some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability. Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Oh, it's movement based. Okay,
Thanks, Mark.
now I understand this.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The
Probably should have read
whispering
the
is
instructions.
making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror Landing Craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror Landing Craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound.
Oh. Oh,
Thanks,
for real?
guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own.
One part actual jet sounds. Oh, fun.
Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds.
Everyone loves aggressive thrusters.
Now let's stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound.
Oh! Oh!
Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing.
I was not expecting that to be part of that process.
Here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at DE. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one
That
of
was
the
shockingly
Stalker's
easy.
abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game.
Ooh.
For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers. For example, this energy layer that
Oh, I
has
think
a
I found
pitch
the last
automation
one by
and
accident
becomes
then.
more acute over time,
start.
creating a sonic tension
Lol.
until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound
Okay.
of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting all together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game. So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye!
I like how it's like so involved.
Thanks, Giovanni.
Like I'm no good at sound design.
All right. Before we move on,
It would
we
never
actually
occur
have
to
an
me that
audience
like
question all the
these
way
sounds
back from
involve
a
like
Dev
25
Shorts
different
in
layers.
April. The
But I
question
guess I
is,
should be used
what
to
is
it
your
because like
go-to
composing is like
software
often
for
a lot of
creating
layers
these
as well.
sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Yeah. Cry more.
Okay, yeah.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that.
L2 limiter.
Do they pay you to say that?
Some big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house.
My turn, right.
Your
turn. Did you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
Spreads your...
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying.
I think it already needs to be... No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really loved Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like Microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too, but it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything. And it's like, it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So,
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard, and you can hear the ahs.
What the hell is this? Is this the Northland
that
Bank?
we were able to record in that source? That's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
it's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy.
Little Altar Boy?
It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and easily, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the like that, I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Back that one up for sure.
Void tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait till you hear Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey yeah. I sang it in my head for like yeah.
That's awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Koust is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process.
Oh no!
We all take turns doing weapons, I would say.
Twitch! What are you doing, man?
The core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one. Because it's a sound that you hear so often, there's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you'll hear about it in the forums.
No bueno.
And but it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just, it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so, it resonates with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
Seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal sound change. And
a little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from back in the day.
Yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh, yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library, and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way, because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you just like, when am I going to use this? But you recorded anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new/old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real-life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real-world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that, that we love to put into WarFrame.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional WarFrame weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. It's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record? And it's kind of crazy too, because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that. Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and
that
find out.
Ollie?
Now, I know you guys had some fun with
Whoa!
the music design for 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt,
Whoa,
did it feel
this
like you
thing's
had a
mega-sized.
blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within WarFrame?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You got to do your research and figure out, okay, because you can say 90s music, but it's like what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon, and that kind of became
The subway scene that ended up getting copyright struck because UMG is stupid.
Sounds for that, and then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more WarFrame. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. Like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
A little tease.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you where that will play.
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
F.
That's one of the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat
Come on,
version
Twitch,
of that,
what are you
Whispers in
doing?
The Walls. This
Twitch,
is the
what are you
ambient
doing?
Version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah. Locked in.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the WarFrame 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write a set, you're writing different sections to keep it fresh. So it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those WarFrame roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
Are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah. So stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Automa cycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark.
Beautiful.
Tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was...
Oh, I don't think we were supposed to go through that way, but okay.
Try and get the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic.
Let me guess, you used an actual motorcycle as a base?
Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on, and I remember seeing like an early.
Well, you got
version
horses
of it,
to work in Warframe. Surely you can make a bike
like,
work
with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all in the engine. A lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer. Yeah. He's great.
Shout out to Jem.
Jem. Yeah. Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. So if you're here from Turkey.
Yeah. Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well? To all the user input. It's been.
Let's go back over here.
Yeah, it's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping
real?
You know, Zach, you just kick us off, and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant. Online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Online. 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 Okay. Somehow that's going to make sense. Also, boom, Kirara outfit. Kirara outfit, get off!
Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds.
Yeah, that checks out. Grendel sounds. Grendel sounds is.
We have a resident.
Probably
kind
are
of
just like
burping
really difficult to do
Willem
because it's like
Schock, who
gurgling
contributed
and
his
shit.
beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay.
Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo! Oh my!
What? Wait, what?
Yes. Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks.
No fabrications remaining. So by no fabrications remaining, I think I'm a little bit confused by that. What do you mean by no fabrications remaining? So how do I get more fabrications available? Because I just want to get the damn Kirara. I want to get the damn Kirara constellation, but I seem to have been nerfed out of being able to get that. I don't know. Or do I just get fabrication chances every day? Does it like just... What? Does it just does it refresh every day or something? Like, is that what's going on? Have I gotten my AX 52 or nah? Have I gotten my Sarin Prime yet? I don't know. Guess I'll find out soon enough. Okay. I might as well do the... Might as well do this as well.
So, are you all set? Ready to start investigating?
Oh, hang on, let me...
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
One sec, let me just turn the music back on. Let's do this.
So, are you all set? Ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Great! Then let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you. Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
Over there?
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
Yeah, who said that?
Short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene.
Diminutive
They
pixie!
saw a narrow path off to the side.
Okay, but which side? Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. All right, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Okay.
Ooh, that That sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
At the end of the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the Future Marquis's Abode to Be.
In here?
Like it? The Future Marquis's Abode to Be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
Oh, down here.
Yep.
No? Oh, down here. Ow.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides. This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls.
Oh, it's sticky.
Mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
Tribes?
As golden sunlight captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was. Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Cafe, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes. Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this...
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Pull?
But alas, as was the case for all those who had come before, the key still did not move an inch. Wait, what? They got it out?
Yes!
Yeah.
Finally! Come on, move your butts and your legs, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions? Oh, let it go! Yeah, I noticed that too.
Lol.
Ah! Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose is to await the arrival of one such as yourselves who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Yeah. What do you mean, who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Damn.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to
I like
focus on.
Cape.
Like,
yeah, doesn't really matter who he is. Whatever.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Yeah.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say dragon of old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times.
Okay.
The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Okay. Maybe all the clans work together and therefore nobody singularly knocked out the dragon.
You're talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Actual Puss in Boots reference. Okay.
Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat, I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
Okay.
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift. So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cape's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Cape was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived.
Oh great, you attracted hilly shells.
And the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
Ass beating time.
True display of heroism. Your martial prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on. Isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Okay, so it's like an S.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Okay, Mr. Narrator. Peace.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Okay.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes. Even when it looks futile.
I didn't notice that Candace's sort of cape has like these little spots on it. Okay.
I guess we should start here?
It's like this. That'll do it.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Sending a message. Okay. Whoa!
Feast your eyes.
We have some redacted
Rejoice
information.
and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Mm-hmm.
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. Been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Oh, whatever.
Okay, Ben Shapiro, chill.
The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Jesus
Let's do my
Christ.
plan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
That was easy enough. One of the sacred sites is in the castle?
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Oh my god!
Shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cafe!
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano. Let those be my last words.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the Dragon of Old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
So,
Well, that checks out.
Next step is open the door?
That kind of checks out.
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Oh.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry
Okay.
not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Okay. Aside from the fact that it's covered in Mora.
Question 1. Who is it?
Please.
That's actually quite an amusing approach. It's probably not going to get us anywhere, but I do admire your sense of humor and your commitment to it.
Question 1. Who is it?
Okay.
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
Alright.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide. Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Courage, strength, hard work, courage and strength.
No, don't say that. Even though the writings you saw do prove that bravery has its uses.
You do realize we can hear everything you're saying, right?
If you say it out loud, you'll only set those 3 off arguing again. Thinking it is fine, but please promise me you won't say it.
Okay.
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
What? Extreme wealth?
To be completely honest, hard work is a bit of an alien concept to us here in the Constellation Metropole. We have hardware and we have clockwork, but not hard work.
Huh.
Question 2.
So wisdom.
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Perhaps both are equally real.
Hear, hear. Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel?
Wait, what?
There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
True.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Oh, Pog, that was actually the answer.
Traveler Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
That's a question mark. Okay.
Do we really need this one?
Oh, okay, we're doing it like this. To go here. To go here. To go here.
Now, let me see what elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered.
We got some redacted words.
Look, my clan's history is true as well. There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here.
What?
What?
Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Huh.
Oberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi.
Miko, you sneaky bastard!
Shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. I still got a long way to go before I become a great guy.
Miko, you are a sneaky one.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game
Pog.
you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Wow, Pog, family wealth, let's go.
Key again, then. Yoink.
Give me that. Just straight up, yeah, we can open these chests. So here you go, it's yours. It's yours now. Go for it. Yeah, is this a fabricator? Oh, so that's how that works. Different fabricators. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I don't think I can climb up there. Oh, balls. I'm just gonna go over here. Huh? Yeah. This is the closest we're going to get to a 5-star skin in a while. A 5-star outfit.
Of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
I don't know, man. Bloom seeds can do a lot of damage.
Base clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Cap8's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's empathetic about that?
Makes them bigger.
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon.
Oh, what?
Then they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
Huh.
The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
Whoa! Someone doing a necromech bloody... Oh, Adge.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule,
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
Well, some very conveniently placed...
we should be getting
arrows.
close.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something? Cause you're
Bro's
worried
got
you won't be able
himself
to
a
return it without the
necromech
original packaging?
cosplayed.
We'll never
That's
find the
pretty
original place in
dope.
all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue.
That's actually really, really
It seems there's
dope.
a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Oh. Oh, this one's missing a bit.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Is he struggling to get out of the stage?
Over here! I found it! Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard. I'll go keep watch.
Huh.
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
Okay, let's see. What am I trying to do here?
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
Huh? Could it be like this way? Guess it could be like this. Oh, that'll do it.
This is the last one.
I'm not reading that. Oh.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too?
I guess so.
Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular.
Yeah?
The problem is, all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
They happen simultaneously?
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
For some reason.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
The path very conveniently in front of you.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously, because you have to...
They're outside! After them!
This seems unnecessary. Can't catch me!
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Okay.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic?
The narrator is sounding hella
Whatever
British, that's for sure.
Today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
Okay.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Okay. Might as well finish it up.
Oh, the scenery.
What a beautiful day, thought the traveler, before she was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding. The voice in her head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
Uh-huh. Wait, Bizerte?
Captain, do you need help with anything?
Oh yeah, it's that
Why do you
Bizerte.
ask? Because Her Majesty the King, the revered boss herself, has personally advised me to help the people around me. And, well, you're around me. You're right here. Right there.
Emerge?
Sorry, that was just me trying to liven things
Right
up a little.
here, right there, right
Anyway,
now.
I think we should
Emerge.
head out and see if the residents of the city need our assistance.
Good idea. I will lead the way.
Pendulum Lane is just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened?
What the hell?
Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Cappe!
How did this happen?
Also, what happened to what? Also,
Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Last words. What did he say?
detective-looking dude.
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last
Wait,
people
what?
to have had contact with him?
Also, there's a mad cosplay going on right now where dude's blind actually because he can't see through the helmet.
travel
That's
companions, right?
a little bit unfortunate.
Tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least. Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
This detective-looking dude.
Cappe's not dead?
His gears, metal frame, and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cappe isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No, there's a need. Huge need.
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal, the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere.
Up here.
Excuse me.
There'd be one upstairs.
Then suddenly, the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
What?
Where?
What?
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
Oh, my mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could
Oh my god, this narrator.
play the crime.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
So it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
Roger that.
The crime seems too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
So he kind of just ran out of energy halfway through, huh? Oh god dang it. And then he just straight up died.
Well, that clears it up. Cape was walking along the street, then he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
He was faking it.
Case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
I don't know, man. Looks pretty cut and dry to me.
Played the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cape was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out. As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered, and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict.
Oh, what a
Only
dick.
then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural. Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Sounds like a plan.
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to Cape's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Wait. What are you thinking? Sniper on the roof?
Don't be scared.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance?
Huh?
Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky.
Nice one, jackass.
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's get it.
You're not...
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and
At the end of the world?
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch. And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not... Never mind. I give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
Hmm.
Come here. Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today.
Eh?
A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
Okay.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it. Ah!
Oh, there's the pickaxe.
A pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a store.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
Probably the pickaxe.
If it was the pickaxe, Cappe sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here.
Oh, it could be the spear though.
Could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cappe's house?
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cappe fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clock.
Oh, this detective is sus.
Yeah.
Oh no, you stay right there.
Oh, this. Yep, this dude is saucy.
Good now.
Oh, this dude is saucy. Gotcha.
So you're the attacker!
So, it was you!
No escape.
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, it didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is... Catch me if you can!
Oh, he's run.
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Kategari dispatched the Necromancer in boots who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
This is Assassin's Creed.
minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down. By this point, the Necromancer in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold level courier of the Komania Express!
A characteristically catty response from the Necromancer. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap. In fact, all the glue in this world is created by me, using my narrator powers. I make it and the residents just gather what they need.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but Wait.
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall?
Beat. I surrender.
So the narrator was this detective dude all along.
All right, I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Gus, shocked, my mind is blown.
Okay, I guess my voice acting skills have some room for improvement. Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
Yeah.
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate.
Huh.
I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best. Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one.
Huh.
The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Aww.
Oh, that's very philosophical.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement.
Half a day?
Definitely deserve
Merely half a day?
Also,
they say Northland Bank is heartless.
The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the 3 clans. If the 3 of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Extra.
Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
Necromora!
Just... your echo?
Oh, poor detective.
Poor narrator.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
Apparently so. Okay. What? What the hell? Okay.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Yep.
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did. After 6 months in that place.
Ah, that was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
Oh, what a dick.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
You... Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well.
You're all dicks.
On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite
Can you get out there?
just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
Okay. Okay. Text coder. What's that? Well, I don't know anything about that, but I'm not going to continue with that. I'm going to go now and jump on WarFrame. We've got half an hour until Tennocon. We've got half an hour until Tenno Live. So it's finally time for the Tenno Live watch party. Let me just sort that out. Alrighty. Alright, let's load up WarFrame. Good thing I downloaded the 800 megabyte update already. So that part should be sorted out. See if the drops have actually dropped. Huh? There's another update. What? Ain't no way, right? There's an actual update. There's another one? Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Wrong one. Okay.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Oh, fun times. Alright, let's have a look at what we got. So, where is Orders? Railjack, decorate. Is it Orders meant to be chilling somewhere? To the Drifter camp.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged a new connection.
Wow. Okay. So where do you want to go? But Jade is still gone. Operator, will you take Orders to the Drifter camp on Earth? Orders thinks she would have liked it there. Yeah, we are already on the Drifter camp. I guess I swap to space. Swap back to Drifter camp.
Hey, Tennos. My name is... Ah, stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us.
So where is Orders?
Your continued support, your enthusiasm,
Oh, there you are.
and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next
Oh,
adventure!
damn it! I wasn't around for the final version of the ephemera. Oh, that's annoying. Damn!
Of Albrecht and Trati.
Balls!
I am so proud to be...
I missed it.
You are late.
That's fine, whatever.
I am so proud to be a member of the...
Alright, let's do our dailies.
Welcome. I look forward to seeing you.
Okay, we've got a fair few.
Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in WarFrame 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kategari processors.
$99 rebate, god damn.
Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
I should run out of energy. Yeah, bye! Once you run out of energy, it often gets annoyingly difficult. A little less than half an hour now.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected.
KOL?
And stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very
All
own
the
stuff
internet with
space.
4
Have space
discs?
to put
God
your
damn.
stuff.
The technology.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on WarFrame here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp abilities while you're up there. You can also cast those, so we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music,
All right.
then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the WarFrame.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the WarFrame. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
Chords, notes.
Bloody ads. Alright, capture, spy, mobile defense. Sounds good to me.
How he wanted the game overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
I don't know if maybe... Let me just double check that I'm actually getting drops. Hey Shin, how's it going? We're back to being Warframe players.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big
Cross-platform
Bites
Twitch
pizza,
linked.
and it's perfect. Just before
What's the
online
time
hits
right
the
now?
stage.
It's
My
6:13
favorite
a.m.
part? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
with about 15 minutes left.
Over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
It's weird. I've been watching the stream. I've been watching the Tenno live stream. Or rather, I've been watching Tennocon on my phone for the longest time. I haven't gotten the I haven't gotten the drop yet, which is a little bit concerning. It might be just the what the hell? It might be the usual, like, sort of lag thing. Samsung? Yeah. It might be like the server shenanigans that I remember hearing about a while ago. But, I don't know. I mean, hopefully it arrives. I mean, it's a gun, so I'm assuming that iOS doesn't get it. Really? Well, either way, I'll be watching Tenno live using Chrome instead of using my phone. So everything should be fine there. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get shot dead. What the hell? How did I revive? Oh, capturing the target counts as hitting an exabyte? I know on PC progress was adding up. Best to check if it's actually completed on the drop page. Well, considering that I haven't actually gotten the in-game mail, pretty safe to say it hasn't shown up. But Tenno Live is an hour and a half. You only need to watch half an hour to get the gun. Then I guess you need to only watch half an hour of Tenno Live to get the free Saren Prime. I think I'll be okay. Because yeah, if you watch Tenno Live, you should be able to get everything. So you should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And look, in the end, it's a game. It's a gun. The gun's probably going to be available when 1999 drops anyway. So everyone will be able to start farming for it anyway if they want to get it. Right? Because the thingamajig... Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, I've skipped so much FOMO, I'll be okay. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's not the end of the... And besides, it's not like it's a new bow. If it was a new bow, oh, then I'd be panicking. But it's just... It's an AK-47. It's an AX-54. So, it's fine. It's whatever. You're also a Paris Prime mag user now? That's the way, baby. That's the way. Oops. Anyway, how's your day been, Shin? Did my dailies and watch Tennocon from the beginning, also dying in heat because no air conditioner. Oh, that's rough. Is it hot and humid where you're at? Because when I was in China for a week, it was hot and humid. The humidity was the worst part, actually. The heat is obviously very annoying. But in Australia, it's usually hot and dry, which is fine. In China, it was hot and humid, so we were basically always sweating. I have a neck band that blows air. Oh, you have one of those, like, sort of neck fan type dealios? That's nice. Are they really that effective? I saw a lot of people in China just walking around with them. 67% humidity. Yeah, it's humid. Wait, what's that? Yeah, the time has finally arrived. Tenno Live is about to begin in 10 minutes. So let's get this spy mission done. I have not... I was going to sleep before starting the stream. I ended up taking a nap for about an hour and a bit. So as soon as Tenno Live is over, I'm going to call it a day. Then we'll go sleep until like lunchtime. In other words, my sleep schedule for today is going to be pretty heckin' scuffed. But I kind of figured that was going to happen. In the end, as long as it only happens like once every so often, once every blue moon, and isn't like a regular sleep schedule shenanigan. Which is like, thank goodness. Yeah, like thank goodness Tenno Live happens, or rather, Tennocon happens on a... Is it a Friday right now? No, it wouldn't be a Friday. It's 4:21 PM on a Saturday? Yeah, thank goodness Tenno Live happens on a Saturday. Right? Is that what the time is? Yeah, that would be the time. Yeah. Oh my god, defensive magnetize. What the hell? Yeah, it's currently Sunday morning. It's 4:21 PM in Canada, which I believe is on a Saturday. So thank goodness they do it on a Saturday, because if they did it on a Sunday, Australians would be screwed. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Really, I'm taking my sweet ass time doing this damn spy mission. Yeah, I'd be skipping work. I mean, yeah, taking a day off for Tennocon? Sure, I'll do it. But thankfully I don't have to take a day off work for Tennocon. So it's a bit of a double-double. Oh my god. Despite having taken a 2-month break myself, still quite hyped. I think in the end, it doesn't really matter how long of a break you take in WarFrame. When it's Tennocon time, you'll always be hyped. His curse upon you. You bought... Oh, nice. I probably won't get Ember Heirloom myself, because I don't play Ember nearly enough to justify that purchase. But yeah, if you play Ember at all, it's a pretty good it's a pretty good skin. Okay.
You exist to strike. You strike to win.
5 minutes to go. Going to now hop off my... We're gonna hop off the stream on my phone. There is an ad break right now on my Twitch stream, which is A-OK, because Thingo doesn't start for another 5 minutes. I'm getting ads on Twitch. Boring! Okay. No! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, here we go. Oh, they've actually put a loading bar up there. Yeah, it's been happening all day. And I don't know if it's like... I think it's just Twitch struggling because there's 333,000 people watching. 333k is a lot. It is a heckin' lot, you know? And I feel like when that happens, Twitch's servers just straight up struggle. I remember when it was happening with the Genshin stream. It was only 200,000 200,000 viewers, and that's when we had the Hazo incident. Yeah, the Hazo incident was that really sparked a meme and a half, and it caused the entire Genshin community to start getting pretty angry. But I think it wasn't Genshin's fault. It wasn't necessarily Hoyo's fault. It was specifically Twitch's fault. They were the ones who were screwing up. And so now it's happening here as well. So hopefully we don't get too many Fs in the chat for Tenno Live. That would be pretty disastrous. If Twitch dies, there's always YouTube. True. But I would lose out on the, what is it, the drops. Not ideal, but here we go. It's just Saren Prime. True, it is Saren. Well, I'm also potentially missing out on the gun. The AK-47, also known as the AX-54? No, AX-52. No, it's AX-52. Might be too late for the gun? Maybe. But never mind. $20 seconds to go now. 20 seconds to go. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You are late.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America.
Utah specifically.
Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special. I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now.
340,000.
It is our great privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomicycles and automatic weapons.
All right.
But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the WarFrame Band.
All right. One sec. Oh, never mind. I really do love the Whispers in the Wall soundtrack. Especially the login track. I know a lot of people were like, wow, when we first heard that login track, that's when we knew that this update was goated. And yeah, this update was pretty good, eh? And it all starts with just that track. Yeah. Here's the hoping. I think those copyright strikes ended up getting released though. Oh. No, this would be the track to end with. There's no full-length humming version of it. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Thank you. Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the WarFrame band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight.
Oh. We do love to be very loud.
I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way,
I don't really care about my neighbors.
99. Okay, let's try it. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just gonna scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay.
Somehow I get the feeling this is going to make it into the new demo.
All right, let's try it. We're gonna build slow. Here we go. All right.
This is how an army gets started, though.
You guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline. A goated
update, yep.
Today, you're going to see the next part. Are you guys excited for that?
Yeah, we're all waiting for 9099, baby.
All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And, and then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first Tennocon. There's so many of them, it's their first Tennocon. So welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when.
Yes, Android when, hello?
Soon. Soon. It'll be
soon. TM? Or is that Prime soon TM?
All right. So after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart. A Warframe that loves books with Dante.
Yep.
And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh.
And make us cry.
And that's what Tennocon is. Tennocon is
Jade Shadows made us cry
this past year and everything that's happened along the 11
I nearly shed a tear, that's for sure.
Our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going. And I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE? Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line,
say what you will about DE. Sometimes they screw up, but most of the time, I'm pretty happy
all of our energy
with what DE does.
And here's the thing.
Overall, I have a pretty positive outlook on DE.
Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live?
CEO joke? I don't know anything about this joke.
All right.
Steve Prime is the CEO. That's all I know.
To walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Based Pablo. Giga Chad God Pablo. Praise be, Pablo. We love Pablo.
All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe.
Oh yeah.
Jeff Crooks.
Oh, Jeff is the creative director. Oh yeah, that checks out because Steve is actually CEO.
All right. Next up is a woman who even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
Yes. Oh, Megan tore her ACL.
All right, next.
The voice of Valkyria.
We have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush.
Steve?
He is the CEO of Digital Extremes.
Yes, indeed. Steve Prime.
And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of WarFrame.
That's right.
Please welcome the creative director of WarFrame, Rebecca Ford.
Yes.
Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Oh. That's okay, they had a dev stream earlier.
I think, yeah.
No, no. We have a little Soulframe for you just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many. So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know what I won't call
space.
it that.
Space. I'll call it space AIDS.
All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we?
Yes, we always start off with some housekeeping. All right, what's going on?
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
Oh yeah, this was an ad that they had playing throughout the day. Wait, is this the... Actually, now that I think about it, is this the guy they actually just modeled Arthur Tenno out of? Arthur Excalibur? Mr. John Tenno himself? Sorry, Mr. John WarFrame himself?
Amazing. And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay,
I mean, the guy's face just looks straight up like him, so...
10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well, and then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. I don't think Arthur is German. Score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through.
The sun is rising in Sydney.
Bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the
I probably didn't get the gun then, because I've been watching on Android then.
Everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items.
Does
All
this
right.
say anything?
I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
It doesn't
All
say.
right, we have a.
Doesn't
First,
matter.
I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out, it is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has the
What?
Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. Graffiti of Albrecht.
It
and Trolley.
comes
And
in a
inside-
big ass
Oh my God.
case. Hey, C, how's it going? Welcome back.
I don't know if that's the right way to open it. Let's see.
Definitely the nuclear baseball.
Yeah. Let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh, Meg.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Maybe
It's
unbuckle.
very
Maybe
secure.
unbuckle
If
the
you win this,
sides.
you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Yeah,
Damn.
yesterday, the entire demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yeah.
Yeah, well done to the IT team for managing to avoid that absolute fiasco.
IT.
IT.
Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this.
Is it coded?
I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve
Yeah.
will show. Oh, Steve's going to try?
No, I'm not going to try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you. I
You can win
appreciate
it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code? I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried.
Alright.
But this is for later if someone wants
Source,
to win
trust
that. But
us,
we do
there's a
have
laptop
some
in there.
Prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat? 100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
What do you do with 100K plat for real? For real, what do you
Honestly,
do with
we've
that?
been doing this for 9 years with inflation. It should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
All right.
130,000.
1 million plat.
No.
Okay. No.
Yeah. It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if it works, it
bribe
works.
That's all it takes. All right.
It's a ton of WarFrame slots,
As the Power
true.
Plat winner, Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her
Because seriously,
this.
what do
She's
you
gonna
do
come
with
and try to
100,000
find
plat?
you in this massive
Let alone
audience to make
130K.
sure this
Because
is
I
really
have
you and you're
2,000
not
and I can't
All
spend.
right,
I don't even know what to spend it on.
1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
Here, John.
Hart. Right there. We got it.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh, no, that's
No?
John.
that's
John.
confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John? John
Oh, he's over there.
Steelheart?
He's
Okay, now
far-
everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light.
It would
Right
kill the
in the
game
middle
actually because you
there.
could buy all the resources.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa! Whoa!
No.
$100,000
Platinum.
giveaway.
Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're going to run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a... Can you read that? Kiwi V?
I think. Yeah.
Back there?
Kiwi. 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 Kiwi.
Kiwi. You could actually hear that audible
Okay, Danny,
scream.
we'll be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest dev shorts?
The
They were
round
in the
table
theater
one?
with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last dev shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully
Oh,
lovely
that's
DE
nice.
folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see.
Yes,
2A, the
Vexatron.
narrative team
Congratulations in
writing.
Twitch.
Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed and trotting notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons!
Bloody Moons over there.
I think I heard that scream as well.
Bloody, 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 bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another power plat?
Oh my god, they're just throwing it all. They're just.
Fine.
You get one, you get one.
Last
Yes! What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer? Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitz.
Oh, they found him. They found him.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
All right, yeah. So Soulframe had an entire dev stream for about an hour, and I missed half of it because I was too busy yapping about a Genshin tier list.
I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever
So hopefully this can bring me up to speed with what's going on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because I
very
wanted to
much.
tune in halfway in, and I was like,
so
"What's going on?" I'm so out of context.
To an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now.
I'm also in the Preludes, and I need to actually boot it up.
And
should probably get around to that at some
the
point.
People who maybe missed the dev stream, or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build, and yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Fall 24.
right,
Fall
let's get
24.
going.
Oh, nice. That's exciting. Yeah.
Feel it like rain. Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it.
You like the girl NPC?
Or yield to it.
Yeah, I think there's like a waifu NPC that I saw. And I was still really out of context, so I don't know what was going on. Oh yeah, throw the sword at him.
Don't you forget it. Even if they find you. Even if they sing their song.
Oh, archery's in this. Okay. Okay, now I'm very excited. Now I'm very interested. Oh, magic is a thing too. Sweet. Awesome.
Like the wind.
Okay. Okay. So you've got good old-fashioned... So what? So you've got warriors, you've got archers, you've got mages. All right. All right. Now we're talking.
All right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right. As much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes.
I got it. No, I get it. I get it.
No,
It makes
Damn.
sense. It's called Tennocon.
That's rough.
I love you guys, but it's time for some WarFrame talk. All right? It's time for some WarFrame. All right. First up, guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018. It
was a while ago.
Oh, damn.
2014.
19.
Oh,
Someone
19.
fact
It was.
check.
I think 2019.
2019. we're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th.
Oh yeah, because you're in the Netherlands. Yeah, you could actually just kind of drive down to Germany almost.
It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Could have saved you a trip, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry to the
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
That's exciting.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。WarFrame は9月の東京ゲームショーに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。Tenno. Oh wait, I did it backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。Tenno.
いいですね。いいです。
We're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit.
I think she kind of nailed the accent at the very least.
What better way to celebrate
So it wasn't too bad.
10 years of Tennocon next year than already having a date? Tennocon 2025.
Damn! Damn, they're like, okay, hell yeah.
Oh no.
So yeah,
I haven't survived this one.
yeah. So CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th. Next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here.
Oh
Two-day
god,
party again,
10 years of
and just put it in
Tennocon.
your calendar. You'll learn more
Oh
later.
my god, that
Just
makes
wanted
us
to get
so
organized
old.
And tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for WarFrame, we want to talk a little bit about
true.
cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years.
Either
of
way, it
demand,
doesn't
and
matter.
last year
I think
we were
it's
so
understandable.
excited to
Hopefully,
release
I don't know.
well into earlier this year as well. And there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading. Because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Okay.
Who used cross save?
Who used cross save here? Yep.
Awesome.
Well, I'm a PC player, so no.
We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
too.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's
They'll
next
probably fix that
3
then.
updates.
3. Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters.
Excuse me?
So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Ooh. So Lotus is back? Or in my case, Margulis is back?
So you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited...
Oh, Sevagoth Deluxe. Okay. 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 Okay.
I'm going to bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the... Well, I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right. That was it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph
Oh,
Prime.
sorry,
Nautilus
Sevagoth
all
Prime.
coming in Lotus Eaters.
I thought that was Sevagoth Deluxe or something. No, Prime.
Killy Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's
We'll find a way. Oh, now there's two.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my god. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking
In half a
of,
year.
what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yep.
Oh.
If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat?
He's okay.
This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the headlining.
Oh, he looks nice.
One of the headlining deluxe skins.
He does look nice.
2020. One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous. Wow.
Amazing work from the team on this one.
He does look really
like
nice.
you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Yes.
Hello.
All right, Pablo, base part. Oh! Oh,
People
shit.
have been asking
Okay.
me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So
Caliban rework. Okay.
Coming with the update, we have a little video tease showing you. If you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in...
Oh. I mean,
all
I
you
already
to
have
do
him,
is
so
log
it doesn't
in
matter.
For unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
All right, easy claps.
Roll the video.
Okay, you summoned all three of them in one go. Awesome.
Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun.
I think that
can't
first
wait for you
ability
to
is
get
actually...
your hands on
Hopefully
it.
that first ability is useful now, because I always found that first ability to be completely useless. But to be able to summon all three of them in one go, I think that's really good.
Not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
This is basically what
Did the
it
helpers
sounds
also
like.
beam? I may have
There's
missed
not
that.
a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound, be
apologize.
careful.
My audio
It's
is
the
very
best.
high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now we click on beautiful Ember. Skin is out.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh.
Simple as that.
Oh, okay,
Frames,
cool.
weapons,
All right.
Cosmetics, all the things you assign on
Oh,
the
okay, yeah,
on the
yeah,
arsenal
sweet.
will
All right,
have their own
awesome.
little
I don't really
favorites.
think I'll ever use it, but cool, whatever. Works for
so
me.
Polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnans on the way.
Hey! All right, come on. Let's see what else. Let's see what it is.
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till yeah. 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are a truly
We're not
excitable
taking
bunch.
requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Ah, rip. Stug. Yes, come on, Stug.
Next Tennocon.
Also coming, quality of life.
That moment
is
when
our
it actually is the
continuation of
Stug.
Companions 2.0 Part 2.
All right, what do we got?
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, Before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the
Considering that there's like 50-something Warframes, this is going to be...
So it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah. We'll see it in Tokyo.
Okay. It has to start with a U?
Oops.
Is that the only letter that we have
Shall
left?
we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Okay. Oh my God.
What a question.
So, when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it. Like a little film. And here's a still.
Oh. Wait, you're telling me a Warframe anime is happening before the fucking Genshin one?
The team at The Line. This is directed by Melina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mousepad on our first call. So, yeah. And shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
and it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're going to love it.
Yeah.
All right, I know you're all here with us right now, so this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right.
Wait,
so
what?
For several days from now until, I guess, when it's
Wait,
several
what?
days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holmania relay, which is a...
It's right here.
speculation on 1999, and there is...
Oh, I realized I may have just killed the audio. My bad.
Sleep it. I'm sorry. I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops up earlier.
Did you just see me do that?
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers
we're
are great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah, so if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have...
It'll be online for a while? Yeah, apparently so.
Vocal, demanding Tennocon.
It's...
Tennocon. So
okay, I may have just screwed up the audio from the stream. Sorry,
and
everyone.
what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and
that is one.
Yeah.
That is a whole bunch of names that I don't recognize, but okay, sure.
But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James
nice.
Conlon,
okay.
Yeah. James. So We are granting this wish tonight, and WarFrame has added another voice actor to its cast, thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character, Ollie, has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some like questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr as Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. He is in the front row with the voice, his fellow colleagues in WarFrame. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game. James.
All right, is it time?
Is it time?
All right, yeah, it is, okay.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay, well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right, anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. WarFrame 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has
Show
been
us a
very grateful,
Tomocycle,
and we
baby.
are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah. It's amazing. We love you.
Megan. All right. May we present to you WarFrame 1999.
And blue screen.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this.
Oh, there's a sign language interpreter there.
All right,
oh, that's
here we
cool.
go. Shh.
Yeah, shh. Everyone shut up.
Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
we need a tech support for Steve. All right. So, IT.
Did clap?
That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh no.
Yeah, CrowdStrike
No,
actually.
It's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat. In Twitch chat.
350,000 Clems.
Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plant. All right. Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plant? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner, your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Everyone's looking in a random direction.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Slicer, no slicing.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you if you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something. All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh, I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime. Bingus. Bingus, make yourself known.
Bingus.
Bingus. All right.
Yes, Bingus is real. Bingus is real.
All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah, all right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again.
Nice one, Steve.
Steve.
This is like the first time. This might be like the first time we can actually say, like, oh my god, the CEO actually did something extremely productive. Nice one, Steve.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation Online.
Am I going to get copy struck again? Am I going to get copy struck again? Arthur Nightingale is his name. Okay. So he's not Arthur Tenno anymore. He was never Arthur Tenno. Whoa! Oh. Wait. Huh?
Bastard!
Okay. Wasn't the Drifters? Wasn't it the Drifters' right hat?
This is an Earth not quite like ours.
That got thingamajigged during Duviri?
Everybody knows there's nothing.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, Shin. I don't know. He just reminded me of the start of Duviri Paradox, when the drifters had. Hey!
Come on, break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
So Amir is the vault.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on intrude.
All right, there he is, boys. There he is.
Over here. You. Yeah, you. My rooms are so hot, they have their own fans.
Oh, there he is.
So helpless at these arcade games.
There he is.
Let's give it up for James Conlon.
Primo wipeout. Come on. You can't handle it.
Nice one, James. There she is! Waifu!
Be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire.
Aoi-chan! My kind of girl. My kind of girl. Oh, who's this?
Did you take my damn keys? Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
Site 09.
No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all.
Okay, so he's not necessarily a WarFrame batch. Okay, interesting.
He's taking my stuff.
Oh, a Trinity.
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Gotta lead an intro.
Trinity-san! No,
Ass deep in tech rom
she's not Japanese.
I'm going after him.
Trinity waifu.
For all our sakes.
Is that a Nyx waifu?
Look, if you've taken my keys again.
Eleanor Nightingale. Actual sister. Actual sister. Oh.
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah. I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with anyone.
What? Wait, what? Oh, no. I wrote.
So if you play your cards right,
Hey.
one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Nah, you already know what I'm gonna do. You already know what I'm gonna do. Nah, I'm romancing Aoi into No, I'm marrying Aoi. Nah, that's it. Waifu time. It's waifu time, baby. Adge.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Pick 4?
Okay, plan A it is.
Oh no, pick all of them?
Make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the
I
fort
already
here.
thought that Aoi was hot, but hey, she's even hotter now. My kind of girl.
Let's ride the devil down.
Oh yeah, let's go. Am I gonna get copy struck again? Eh? Oh no, the demo. Oh no, the demo's frozen. Oh no, the demo's up. Oh, no, we're good. Up. Hang on. Up. Are we loading? We're loading. Okay, they're just loading. It's loading. Okay, we're in. We're back. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah. All right. Oh yeah.
A slug dares to show its face at
Who the hell are you?
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
Wait. No. Whoa, she kind of bad though. God damn. No. She ain't Severgoth. No, she looks like one of the Grenier. I'm pretty sure there's a Grenier that has like that kind of thing on them. Anyway, damn, if evil, why hot? God damn. Oh yeah, get his ass. Oh, yep. Whoa. So I think we also have Proto-Grineer. Like, all of these guys are Proto-Warframes, theoretically. And then we also have what appears to be Proto-Grineer. Like, this one... Oh, no, this one doesn't look anything like any of the... Oi!
Where do they find these?
What do you call it? Parazons? Parazon.
Welcome to the world of 1999. You are
So
in
those are a thing?
Holvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atami cycle on demand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Alright. Wait, what?
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scourger, put that thing down!
Yep, beat his ass. Alright, so for the most part, the Warframe... Yep, the Warframe movements are pretty much the same, if I remember correctly, from Whispers of the Wall. We could more or less still move around like we were Warframes. Okay, what the hell were those? Drone hot air balloon type dealios? What pistol is that? Is it shooting corrosive?
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Roger that. Oh shit. Whoa! Yeah? Ah, sniper on the roof. Classic.
I had it under control.
Okay.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H04.
Oh!
On tank.
Oh!
Enjoy.
I don't think you can shoot the tank.
The fence above the trace.
Oh yeah. I mean, you give me my Paris Prime, I could probably wipe out the tank. Is that a missile? Oh no, it's a hot air balloon drone. That seems to be raining corrosive. Okay. Oh. Is it shooting corrosive?
Drop them in. Now.
And pray tell, what the hell are they? Oh, ads. Huh?
Found a hole in its shield offer. Thanks, Quincy.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, heavy armor. Heavy weapon. Oh, that was a miss. Nice. We love some good old-fashioned anti-tank infantry gameplay. I think it's already blown up. Okay. Oh. Blew up the ground. I think it's because she's a Nyx type that was like some sort of mind shenanigans then. Oh, he can't. Oh, here we go. It's time for old mate. Oh, never mind.
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Ah, yes, the techno infested.
Good night.
So I take it for this campaign, at least for this mission, you will start as Arthur, and then moving forward you'll do other missions where you don't have to be Arthur. You can be whoever you want, I guess. Is that, I'm assuming that's the idea? And then we get to romance Aoi, which is the correct answer. Wait, does that sword have a stance? I don't remember.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
You can romance Arthur. Yeah,
let's
true.
find out then.
True.
Needs must and all
Which
that.
begs the question, who are you? Huh? What? Uh-oh, Meg screwed it up. Meg screwed it up. Oh yeah, bring it out, boys. It seems like... So what? His Exalted Blade doesn't have the Exalted Blade waves?
What in hell?
No, it just looks like it's just Exalted Blade, but without the weight. Whoa! Tap what? Oh! What? Is that a helmet? Wait, what?
Entrati, what devils follow you?
Oh, I love this remix of the track of This Is Who You Are. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Is that us?
Bring the hellfire.
Well, as you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite... Oh!
Eh? Oh. 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 Okay. What do we got?
Tenno, welcome back. What?
Oh shit! Infested Railjack! Yes!
Music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Eh?
Please keep showing us your support. Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
Yeah, blow it up! Forward artillery, that shit! Oh yeah, missile it. Yeah, that checks out.
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap. Oh.
Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage.
Oh! Oh, what? Oh, they've come to us. Well, as long as I have my crew with me, I'll put them on cleanup duty. Oh, I've got to update my Techno Infested makes sense. Yeah. Use the map. Use the map, guys. You have to teleport.
Slingshot locked and loaded.
Yeah, get in there. Oh.
All right, we are back in the Origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have WarFrames Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Oh!
Let me take care of this.
Oh shit! Okay. Okay.
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Meg, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
Okay. So you can just swap between the two. Oh, that's cool.
Are you having a good time? Don't take this out on me.
Which means we can play AOE with a Paris Prime. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, Nyx with the ponytail. Am I gonna get copyright struck again? What the hell is that? It's just dropping infested. Oh, we got ourselves a new faction. Okay. Are these originals? I hope so. Release date. Winter 24, so that's Christmas. It's coming Christmas. Okay. Oh wait, are those infested liches? I guess so, yeah, huh?
WarFrame 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah, Megan!
Meg.
Infested liches then?
Infested Liches confirmed.
Infested Liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
All right.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is gonna be our outro song.
I know, I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tenno Live 2024.
Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, yeah. All this 1999 stuff is really, really cool. I'm looking forward to it so much. So you can romance everyone. That's great. You'll be able to swap between, at the present moment, the proto Warframes and their regular counterparts, and I'm assuming their prime counterparts as well. So that's really, really cool. Railjack's back. Oh, there's Brozime. Railjack's back. Infested Liches are a thing. And the story is going to involve the Tenno fighting the proto Warframes, but I guess eventually sort of becoming friends. So that checks out. Look, hey, hell yeah, man, I'm up for it. Infested Liches also means there's going to be some new weapons as well, so that's going to be exciting. Maybe we'll get Proboscis Sonos. A Proboscis Sonos variant that's going to be... that you can make level 40. I'd be pretty keen for that. But yeah, overall, as always, pretty excited. Mainly excited to be marrying Aoi. Oh yeah, and the Lotus update. Yeah, who knows what that's about? But hey, Lotus is back, or in my case, Margulis is back. Margulis is back, or Natai is back, or Lotus is back. And I think, I'm hoping that like the choice you make for like the Lotus's name will factor into, surely it'll factor into this in some meaningful capacity, right? We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, further development into her now as like a post-New War Lotus as well. I'll be very interested to see what they do with her. Because the Lotus, in terms of her story, has basically... Lotus as a character is done. Like, during everything up until and including the New War, her story is done. But now there is like, what did she see with the wall? How does she factor into the battle against the wall? Because I think what DE is trying to do is like a big grand battle against the man in the wall. But the man in the wall is a difference, right? And so the way to fight the indifference is love. And what love is stronger than a mother's love for her children? And that may be where, in my case, Margulis comes into the overall story. Caliban rework, Trinity and Nyx getting a mini rework. Yes, the Trinity rework I think is going to be very interesting because Trinity has two abilities that heal, one of which nobody ever uses, being her 1, because why would you use her 1 when her 4 exists? I think Lotus Aegis is going to explain the helmet transfer tech to 1999. Possibly? Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. If Lotus Eater is more focused on like what Lotus is doing now, and I use Lotus very interchangeably. If that's what that's all about, it may be more of a focus on like what Margulis has been up to and how she is preparing to be part of the overall battle against, you know, Wally and the Indifference and all of that good stuff. So I don't know, but either way, that should be coming first, right? That should be coming a little bit earlier than all the other bits and pieces. So I thought there were way more proto-thieves than I thought there were. Yeah, we were only sort of aware of the existence of 3. Like, we were already aware of Arthur, we were already aware of Aoi, and then they teased the Vault one. And then we thought, okay, that's gonna be it. But yeah, we've got... What the hell is that Thingo 90-something one? That one I don't recognize. So I don't know what's going on there, but the rest of them check out. And I think the Nyx one being... it's interesting that I think the Nyx one has the same... She has the same last name as Arthur. So I think the reality is they are in fact brother and sister. And so they are leaning into the idea that Nyx... Nightingale, that's right. I think they're leaning into the fact that Nyx was originally female Excalibur. We're leaning back into that, so that's really, really cool. With the Nyx proto being Arthur's sister, I think. That's what they're trying to say, unless she's Arthur's wife. But I don't think that's the case because we can romance them, so I don't know. But yeah, that's really, really cool. Yeah, Aoi does look better. So props to them. Hey, it is what it is. I already thought Aoi looked really, really great. So, you know, an improvement is just better. I'm hoping, I don't know. I'm hoping Infested Liches. I'm hoping all of that stuff is also a Railjack update. I'm hoping there's a Railjack update in there. There might not be, but maybe there will be. I don't know. If there is a Railjack up there, if there is a Railjack update in there, I'm hoping they might go back on a few things that they did with Corpus Railjack, because I've said it before. There are a couple of things in Corpus Railjack that I'm not all that keen beans on. Mainly the Plexus. Not a fan of it, but it is what it is. I remember there was something where I thought, this wasn't on my bingo list. Oh, for real. I didn't even do a bingo list, so I don't know. Alright, anyway, I gotta go to bed now, so... Because I've been streaming for 7 hours. And it's nearly 8 o'clock. Let's call it a day. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream, and hope you guys enjoyed this video version of the Tenno live reaction that I'll chuck up on YouTube. If you did, don't forget to follow. Feel free to sub. If you're watching this on YouTube now or in the future, as always, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And until next time, I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Peace.